Here we go, here we go, here we go. ICE, illegals can't escape. And that go for Mr. Muhammad, that go for Mr. Julio, that go for Mr. Mutombo, every single last one of them, because we ain't got no deportation problems. Nah. We ain't got no get packed up and sent out to country problems. Nah. But let me tell you what we do got. We got certified foundational Black Americans in the building tonight. So family, let's go to work. We in the house. Hold up. There they go. Certified. What's going on, my family? What's popping in the streets? I'm going to tell you what's popping out here. You know, in the great state of Georgia, they got a hell of a lot of deportations, fam. ICE running up on people, snatching them up. But let's talk about what was going on in the beginning of the summer. In the beginning of the summer, they told us that we was going to get deported too. But I'm looking around and we still here. And we better than ever. We stronger than everybody. So everybody who was running their mouth about foundational Black Americans, they are exactly what we call them. They a bunch of bums. And foundational Black Americans, we run the yard. So since we run the yard, they running home, we in the house, FBA Friday. Oh, it's about to go down today. It's about to go down. Y'all been seeing the deportations. Yep. And you see, when it come to ICE, illegals cannot escape. There ain't no running, no hiding that's going to get you away from Tom Homan, the Iceman. And by the way, shout out to the Iceman. Shout out to Donald Trump. Shout out to all of the crocodiles and the alligators that is floating around Alcatraz. I want to send you a big certified salute from the Black Alpha Network. You're doing your patriot duties, Mr. Alligator Man. You're holding things down for your country. You are representing this country in a very, very pleasant way. So I think all of us right now in the chat, can I see some 100s for all of the alligators? And I heard the crocodiles is there too. They're crocodile cousins. So can I see some 100s for every single alligator and crocodile down there doing their patriot duty of protecting these borders when the Democratic Party would not? So I want to send a shout out to you, Mr. Alligator. You continue to hold it down and you continue to take care of these illegals, because guess what? Foundational Black Americans watching the whole damn thing. Easy work. How many of y'all remember this right here? Do y'all remember this right here? Because me, Black Alpha, I remember names, dates, and faces. I also remember tacos, burritos, and Bel Grandes. But I remember this person right here. Boy, y'all lighting the chat up. Y'all worse than me. Y'all worse than me. But we in here, we lovely. Remember this right here? When they was telling us that we were next and we was in trouble? Well, Mr. Alligator sees differently. Go ahead, Selena. Tell us what you were saying.
Black community. Remember when you're on TikTok saying, we're sending this one out. We're not doing anything. What are you going to do now? You chose not to protest. Mexican people were protesting. White people were protesting. Yet you sit your at home while everybody else is working. Now they're pushing for segregation. And now it's going to be too late. Because I say it's laziness, because you want everybody else to do the work, you know. What was the term you used? We're sitting this one out. Well, you sitting this one out, choosing to stay home, not protest. Now you're going to be segregated. Ain't that a Black community?
Damn, karma. That's the karma that you gave us, is sitting on TikTok eating some nachos That's the karma you gave us. Let me tell you what your karma is, because let me tell you something. In the world of karma, there's only one that matters, and that's called ABK, anti-black karma. And you can't deport anti-black karma. It's gonna find you whatever hole that you hiding in. Mrs. Dora the Explorer, who done explored herself back home. Let me tell everybody what the karma she got going. Let's go.
Hey, can you get me, please? Estoy en mi coche. Estoy en mi coche. Estoy en mi coche.
You guys have a warrant?
Can you get me, please? Can you get me? Can you get me?
Damn! Whose karma's winning right now? Who karma got them getting snatched up? He out there crying, just like the last Julio and the last Pedro. You can't come against FBA and ABK, because even your fellow brethren out there getting packed up. One more time.
Don't you feel like horrible fucking people for what you're doing to this fucking city? Don't you fucking hate yourselves? What's your name? Say it again?
It's Julio.
Can you get me?
Shame. Shame.
Yeah, Chicago Bears fans should take that off.
You'll have the warrant. You'll see the hydrate.
Did you show him? You have to show him the warrant.
¿Sí su número? 214 881 9678. ¿Y se llama cómo? Juan.
Why are you doing that to him, bro? Why are you doing that to him? No.
Hey! Get out of here! You have no right to be here! No! What's your guns?
Behind your back. Behind your back. Behind your back.
Can you get me?
Hey, let him go! Look at me! Hey! Hey! Stop!
You know what you're doing against the law. You're breaking federal law right now.
This is not okay, and it's inhumane. Come on here. This is terrible. This is so un-American. So un-American. This is so wrong.
Yeah, it's very un-American. The illegal who came over here and told me that he built America. But let me tell you what's very American. Them handcuffs, that van, ICE, the alligator. Because remember, the alligators are here in America, unlike Mr. Estrada. Big difference. So yeah, there's some un-American. It's just on your side. So tell me one more time, Pedro, how do you feel about that karma?
Can you get me?
No. Damn. He said, can you help me? I want the burritos with beans. Hell no. Damn. I'm going to tell you right now, you can't win, and they can't swim, and they can't stand next to us, and foundational Black Americans is number one. That's how it go. See you later. Got to go. See you later, alligator. And a mile, crocodile. Listen, they understand now that everything that they was trying to tell us a few months ago done flipped. And this is exactly why we sat everything out. And I'm talking about all of them, the TOCs, the tethers of color, because they come in all different colors and shapes and sizes, all of the above. We know exactly who they are. Can't nobody run from it. We know right now as foundational Black Americans that these people got deportation problems. And it would behoove us to get involved in someone else's issues, you know, especially since these individuals never want to come on over here to our side. So what FBA did, we made us a business decision as the hustlers that we are. And we said, Estrada gonna have to sit this one out. That's just how it go. Estrada, you gonna have to stay away from foundational Black Americans. Our rallies and protests and marches and reparations, you sit ours out and we gonna sit yours out. How about that? And even exchange, because let me tell you what it's not gonna be. It's not going to be these people come around us. These people get whatever we want. These people get easy access. They just come and they hustle the game. The game is to be foundational, not to be anybody else's. And now they starting to reel it, fam. Them hold your own nuts done came into full play now. It's full swing, fam. The summer's over now, okay? I don't know about y'all. Memorial Day is the beginning. Labor Day is the end. And there's been a lot of things that we did during this summer, fam. And the best thing that we did, we stood away from everybody and we stood on our own business. So you see, it ain't looking too good for them right now. No. It ain't looking too great around their way. But foundational Black Americans, we stronger than ever. We stronger than ever because we've been standing 1-1-1. That's talking about the whole family, lineage, heritage, and culture, okay? That's the way we've been doing it. That's the way we're going to continue to do it. And that's just the FBA way things go down. But let me tell y'all on another level, on another status, beyond all of that, we know who been talking and we know who been running their mouth, right? So the very fact that these individuals try to perpetrate the fraud against FBA and they think that we was going to fall for their little games, right? But now you see they down bad and they crashing out. Family, we ain't done. We remember everybody that's been talking. See, you got a lot of these people that been running their mouth, but their communities ain't too damn good. Like, you know, this individual right here. They say that we always want to fight the wrong people and they's coming to get us next. They coming to get you now and next. So you better worry about all them issues you got going because FBA still run this thing. Watch this, y'all.
Americans and be like, oh, Labor Day is not about Caribbean people. This is our country. Go back to your country. This has to be rage bait, by the way. Y'all need to keep that same energy for the palm colored people and the other races that are coming to take over. And you're not gonna have anywhere to lay your head. You're worried about the wrong thing. You talking about this is our country. Your president begs to differ. He doesn't even want you in the country. Don't even care that you were born here, babe. If it was up to him, you'll be picking cotton. Be so for real. Y'all just fall into the trap every time. Like, at the end of the day, we all Black. This is our country. Y'all want to stand on business for the wrong things. Y'all can never stand. Y'all can't even stand together and hold down the community. Please. But y'all.
Then why you over here trying to get us to help you, though? You contradicting yourself. This ain't nothing but a tether scrub. This the tether scrub, y'all. I know TLC was talking about scrubs, okay? But I thought it was the guy on the side of his best friend's ride. I didn't know it was the woman. And y'all know you don't see the driver, right? So she on the passenger side of her tether best friend's ride trying to get FBA to help her. Goddamn, sad day. Let me tell you something, homie. Y'all over here trying to get us to get involved and you using a bunch of outdated stuff. Trump is going to get you. They still say that? Y'all still say that? Oh, FBA ain't on that no more. No, we don't give a damn about that. We never was. Trump is going to get y'all. Y'all's going to be picking cottons. Y'all can't do anything. Yeah, but you on TikTok worrying about me while you facing deportation. Look at her face right there, family. That is the face of someone who is in a sunken place, all right? The face of a sunken place because FBA ain't coming to save no damn body. All right. So continue your babble, and you're going to babble your way home because Tether getting is here.
I want to come at the Caribbean coaches. It's giving bored. It's giving miserable. It's giving we don't mind y'all business because we don't give a fuck. It's giving, I hate it for y'all, the conditioning, the brainwashing. It continues to reveal itself the more they give y'all these phones to open your mouth and talk nonsense. Y'all sound ignorant. Y'all sound uneducated. Y'all sound like y'all looking for validation to feel accepted.
And you sound desperate, and you sound scared, and you sound like anxiety is knocking on your door. Because when you're looking at that news and you see ICE kicking down walls coming for your people, I see why you mad, fam. This ain't nothing but misguided and undecided tether. That's all that is, okay? We ain't paying no attention to these people. I said, everybody, the desperation was going to kick in. The desperation done came. And the fact that you're on TikTok saying that you don't care, talking about us, doesn't that mean that you do care? You care and you scared. You care for FBA coming to help you, and you scared of Tom Homan. And guess what? FBA ain't on neither one of those.
By the others. And guess what? You're still a nobody. So you could say the hot shit, oh, where's ICE? This is our country, da-da-da-da. We don't want to hear that Caribbean music. I fear that without our seasoning to the American pot, this country will be nothing. But okay, y'all will want to argue. Y'all problem is y'all always want to argue and fight the wrong people.
No one says that at all. Fam, there's not a person on the planet that says, woo, if it wasn't for the damn Caribbean now, America wouldn't be nothing. This is what I'm saying, fam. You got to enjoy and rejoice in the desperate nature of these tethers. They just making stuff up. Here's the thing, tethers. Yo, babbling, yo, ranting, yo, running your mouth has all come to an end. No one cares. You got handcuffs with your hairline on it. And you better get ready because the Iceman is coming. Sanctuary cities are gone. Can't nobody protect you. And you about to be back home. You might not even be home. You might be in Rwanda. This is the I might be in Rwanda next week talk. And it don't sound too damn good. Easy work.
People fight the system that's currently beating your ass. How about that?
Officials say Evans' arrest came after he tried to illegally purchase a gun, and that's when they found out he had been allegedly overstaying his visa by nearly 2 years. In a statement, ICE claims the police department...
Wait a minute. This is what's happening to Caribbean people? Wait, the tether just a minute ago told us that we got our priorities backwards and we're being mean. And her people right now are getting arrested even when they want to be police officers. So it looks like they down bad and sad, broken, with no hope because their inner tubes cannot float. Damn, I love being FBA. Glad I'm not you.
Hired an illegal immigrant and alleges that they were, quote, knowingly breaking the very law that they are charged with enforcing.
A Jamaican man working as a part-time police officer in the United States has been arrested by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE for allegedly violating immigration laws.
Do you have any reaction? No. Sir, how are you feeling right now? Can I ask your reaction?
No question.
No question. What country are you from, sir?
Jamaican man detained by ICE at immigration court. Reportedly.
How do you feel about being deported?
Any question? No question.
These bad leaders who will get for African countries, particularly Nigeria, what's going to make?
They ran up on this man. He got some boxers on. They ran up on this dude. Damn, y'all shouldn't have been worrying about FBA. We sleeping good tonight. Damn, the Jamaicans, the Haitians, the Africans, all of y'all seem to have the same people around you. ICE officers. FBA don't have them problems, homeboy.
Listen, they even travel, go America or other country. What's going to make youths go to Japan? See the way they're not drop. They deport everybody.
Americans.
Damn. A whole plethora of videos of these people being sent home. A whole gang of videos of these people being deported. Okay, so where are you going to? Is it Alligator Alcatraz? Is it Rwanda? Is it Uganda? I mean, I don't know. But what I do know is that foundational Black Americans are going to wake up tomorrow right here in America. And we don't have to worry about Rwanda. You know, the closest I'm going to see to Rwanda is when I'm watching you on the video get deported back there. So my only relationship with Rwanda or Uganda is one of watching Tethers get deported and escorted there. However, your relationship with Uganda and Rwanda is you might be there tomorrow for the next 15 years. Damn. You should have been listening to foundational Black Americans. I mean, what else do we got to do to let you know how real we are? This is where we at with it, y'all. Everybody understands now. The tethers that was running their mouth yesterday, they can't do that. It's over with. And fam, they was doing a whole lot of stuff. Shenanigans through the roof, fam. And this is why FBA, we looking at these people sideways like, hold up, wait a minute. Nothing that they saying out here in these streets is really holding weight with no type of validity. We know right now with certifieds that the world revolves around us, and that's just what it is. And the fact that the world does revolve around FBA, that makes it crystal clear who's really calling the shots. And let me tell y'all, it ain't them. It ain't them. Because remember, y'all, they was running around here saying that right there. Remember, we was being xenophobic. That didn't really land now, did it? That didn't really land the way that they wanted that to land. They thought that they was going to hit us with the you xenophobic and it was going to like do something. It was going to like change something. Nah, didn't change anything. They thought it was going to help them. No, didn't help you. Your conditions are still where they are. So basically what I'm trying to tell everybody is the tethers have ran out of everything that they can do. I told y'all, this is the year of the end of the tethers, the end of all that backstabbing culture, the end of them trying to ride FBA coattails. It's a wrap. I mean, what else can you do? What else can you say? Everything is going down bad for them, quick, fast, in a hurry. And foundational Black Americans, like I always say, we are here for it. And when I tell y'all that we here for it, we here for everybody that has something to say about the lineage, heritage, and culture. Because when we regulate y'all, we regulate across the spectrum. Anybody can get this FBA smoke. I mean, any damn body. And there was a couple of tethers of color that were running their mouth. And like I said, the tethers of color, they in those type of situations right now, we ain't going to help them because we don't want to, okay? But let me tell y'all this right here. Just the other day, right here in my great state, I told everybody, fam, how many of y'all remember when I told y'all I met Christine Nome, the Deputy of Homeland Security? Remember I told y'all I met her, right? And then remember I told y'all when I went to that Trump rally that all they was talking about was sending ICE into all of these places, all the sanctuary states, all the different sanctuary cities. They should be states, sanctuary, every goddamn thing. Okay. I just sat back and seen her say all of that. And now they're coming into Georgia. They're going all the way into the South. They're going to the Midwest. We told everybody that all that crime stuff was just a front and it's about to go down. The largest immigration raid, okay, anti-immigration raid, workers raid in American history just happened. Now, I believe all of us, y'all, were sitting right here just a few days ago, and we kept beating the drums. All that DC stuff is about illegals. All that Chicago stuff is about illegals. And they was running around telling us, no, man, Trump is trying to get the blacks. It's the blacks. They always put us in front of anything they want to try to drum up support. It ain't happening. Slowly did you start to see nobody talking about black folks in sanctuary cities. So guess what the hell they did, y'all? They ran up in a warehouse, Hyundai, whatever the hell. They ran up in that right down the street from me, okay? While I was sleeping, because, you know, we ain't got to worry about deportation, so I was sleeping real good. Woke up and seen that they had the biggest workers raid in American history. So when we predicted that all of this stuff was truly about illegals, and then you wake up and you see this right here, damn it, we were right again, and we always win. They going home. Watch this.
Breaking overnight, ICE has raided two plants in Georgia. First, they raided the Hyundai plant. They took over 450 workers from that Hyundai plant. Then they went up the road no more than 10, 15 miles and raided another plant. Wasn't a Hyundai plant. This time it was a nutritional bar plant. They make nutritional products. They raided that one and they took 60 workers. So altogether, over 510 workers have been deported from Georgia overnight. So this is the biggest raid that ICE has conducted in this history of creation. So ICE is out there just grabbing people, and most of these people definitely had their paperwork. They were working on a visa, but ICE came in and grabbed them anyway.
Who I call ICE on the Honda plane? Because I just watched the news and I see ICE done shut down the Honda plant, walking around like they looking for somebody. Imagine waking up for work, going to work, just to get bum rushed by ICE.
Giant ICE raid just happened in Hyundai in Georgia. In the now viral video, you can see ICE agents everywhere. You also had some police officers. They had some helicopters that got involved in this whole mix. It was a massive raid in Georgia. Their objective was to catch as many people as they can, and they went one by one asking for their documents, if they're U.S. citizens, if they speak English. At the moment, it is unclear how many people have been detained in this massive ICE/Border Patrol raid. And they all got caught off guard. It was just a normal work day. Went out of
475 people got snatched up. 475, and I'm hearing this more. And family, I got some personal people that I know that said it ain't just there. They're going to all of these little places out here in Georgia, and they snatching folks up. I know some people that I know personally that told me personally today that at their jobs, they was pulling workers to the side, confiscating people's phones, asking some questions, wanting to know how you got here. And that go for everybody, because guess what? The people who got snatched up here in Savannah, them folks was a bunch of Koreans. So what you think gonna happen to Mr. Jorge or Mutombo? We told him Tether Getting is in the place, and so is ICE.
nowhere, boom, they got surrounded, the whole facility.
For this entire construction site, okay? We're Homeland Security with a search warrant for the whole site. We need construction to cease immediately. We need all work to end on the site right now.
Let me start out by saying this. If I offend anybody today, I don't give a shit. Don't care. The media in the back room, I'm sure I'll be reading a lot of hit pieces on me tomorrow. I don't give a shit what you think about me.
Breaking overnight.
Damn. Oh, man. I told everybody, the main people that were talking about us a few months ago aren't even in America anymore, y'all. Those are the people talking all that craziness that black folks need to get involved. Those are the ones getting snatched up. I'm telling y'all, the ones that was getting little bills passed on our name, them is the folks getting snatched up. So I'm just saying, we keeping it all the way live, right? We keeping it all the way real. Well, the realest of the real is that foundational black Americans told these people, you cannot deport us. It ain't our issue. We don't give a damn. It has nothing to do with certified foundational Black Americans, nothing at all. And the fact that these people thought that they were going to somehow convince us to get involved in things that had nothing to do with what we were talking about, now they found out the hard way. Don't be mad at foundationals because we told you so. Don't be mad at foundational Black Americans because we predicted everything. And this is just the course of what we always do and what we always say, fam. Tell me a time, and I mean this, tell me a time that in this generation that we've been wrong. Everything that we've done has been correct, y'all. So when you start talking about 475 people, fam, they all up and down Georgia, And they real quiet with it too, all right? This was unexpected other than, like I was calling it. Because if you listen, they were telling people this was going to go down. They ran up in there, snatched all of them people up. They're also hitting up all these other places. They're snatching people off the street. If you're walking, it's deep down and folks ain't playing. Folks is not playing around here. That deportation is knocking on their door and everybody's just got accepted. And you know what? Good. Because this now has opened up the door for Black Americans to go and get them jobs. This opened up the door now for Black Americans to go get paid. We was telling them that this creates jobs for FBA. They didn't want to believe it. So maybe the little deportation is going to go ahead and let them know. Now deportation is going to show everybody because this family was never about us. The only people who made this about us were the Democratic Party. The Democrats are the ones who made this about Black folks. Other than them saying it had nothing to do with us. So they go home. But let me tell y'all this right here. And this is the $1 million question. The $1 million question that we have to ask. If they ran up in this workplace and all these other workplaces, if they ran up in and they snatched up 475 illegals, then we got to start saying, who made the phone call to ICE? And then you got to ask, did Black Alpha make the phone call to ICE? And then Black Alpha is going to respond the same way that they respond to us whenever something bad happens. We don't know yet. Stay tuned and find out, because there might be some more places. Y'all look at this right here. They getting scared in Chicago too. And we don't know yet. Watch this.
Are you prepared to defend this land that was built by slaves, a land that was built by indigenous people, a land that is built by workers? Are you prepared to defend this land? The people united will always prevail. I need you all to stand firm, to stand strong. If this president decides to continue to...
No, Brandon Johnson. Nice try. Family, do you really think Brandon Johnson is getting that motivated about Black people? You really think this has something to do with us? Why Brandon Johnson is out there saying, we know, we are. You know right there off top that this is about illegals, because that's the only people he care about. We could tell by their energy and the way that they acting that this never had anything to do with us. They only do what? Bring us up. Don't bring up my lineage, homeboy, Haitian man. Watch that.
Are you prepared to defend this land that was built by slaves, a land that was built by indigenous people, a land that is built by workers? Are you prepared?
Ain't it funny though? Because just a year ago, the Democrats were telling everybody that America was built by illegals. Look how quick they done flipped the script, y'all. Just a year ago, they were saying that it was built by illegals. Y'all see now how they got to throw in Black folks? They would have never said that America was built by Black people. The first thing they would have said was America was built by a bunch of illegal immigrants. Now America is built by Black American indigenous people. Nah, bruh. Nah, you better try that one on somebody else. This is nothing more than using foundational Black Americans and our plight to get us involved so we can go crash out for illegals. He's desperate. He's scared because he knows his time is ticking. He knows some brothers and sisters in Chicago is on him. He knows that Tom Homan is on him. He's on the hit list of Donald Trump, which is not a place that you want to be, Mr. Johnson, and it's about to go down real bad for him. So he's afraid. And that lets you know right now, it's about to get amped up. I told everybody this was going to be the rest of the year, shall I say, is going to be a time frame where them deportation videos go crazy. We were just saying it a few days ago, fam, and look at the deportation videos now. Look at the deportation videos, fam. We're to the point now where we're calling things and it's happening in a matter of minutes. We sitting there talking about it. Yo, did we not just sit here just a few days ago and we were telling everybody that this was about illegals? And now look, bam. Everybody tripping out over this situation. Everybody spazzing out about what's going on out here in the streets. The videos are rolling in as quick as we can get them up. All right. The information is coming in as fast as we can get it in. Now everybody sees that foundational Black Americans were right again. It's one thing to call stuff out and then watch the after effects, the domino effects of what occurs after FBA done predicted something. He's scared. He's afraid. He knows his days are numbered, very, very numbered. And family, it's only been victory after victory for the Trump administration towards these illegals. And like I tell everybody, those are victories for foundational Black Americans. Straight up. When they say, well, what has Donald Trump did for Black folks? I'm going to tell you the first thing he did was stop mass immigration. Mass immigration, and everyone knows, harms the Black community the most. So now the Black community has the most popcorn watching those people get deported. Ain't it even play? Ain't it even play? That's fair to me. That equates. Okay. So not only did they get that pushing with the sanctuary cities, because sanctuary cities is about to come to an end, then they got some great news that Alligator Alcatraz is going to be open. We predicted that on this channel 2 months ago when they said all of those high courts were going to stop Donald Trump. How good are those high courts working right now stopping Donald Trump with Alligator Alcatraz? Fam, do you know Alligator Alcatraz genuinely has a serious problem? It was flooding and it was inadequate in all the weight-bearing load places in the building, and they still allow it to go on. They don't give a damn. And this is why people are afraid, is because now they see that the alligators is coming, the sanctuary cities is going, and Brandon Johnson out here talking about slaves. Yeah, it's a wrap for all of them, and it couldn't happen to better people.
The 11th Circuit Court of Appeals just blocked the federal judge in the state of Florida's order to dismantle Alligator Alcatraz.
Did you see the unfortunate news that a federal court of appeals has ruled that Alligator Alcatraz can remain open? If you hadn't heard, last week, a judge ruled that Alligator Alcatraz had 60 days to start dismantling the facility. This happened after environmental groups and the Miccosukee tribe won a lawsuit, arguing that further construction and operation should be stopped until federal and state officials comply with federal environmental laws. Also claiming that the facility reversed billions of dollars spent over decades on environmental restoration. And of course, the state of Florida and Homeland Security appealed the decision. Well, today, the 11th Circuit U.S. Court of Appeal judges reversed the ruling, allowing the facility to remain open while it moves through the courts, saying that officials will suffer irreparable harm absent a stay, and the dismantling the facility will come at a significant cost to the state. What about the irreparable human rights violations, environmental violations, and the waste of money that is and always has been Alligator Alcatraz? Well, after seeming like he was complying with the court order to shut down Alligator Alcatraz and moving detainees out, this appeal decision has reignited Ron DeSantis. It seems like he is planning to move people back into the facility.
The 11th Circuit Court of Appeals just blocked the federal judge in the state of Florida's order to dismantle Alligator Alcatraz.
Did you see the unfortunate news that a federal court...
Unfortunate for who? Unfortunate for... Fam, these folks is not backing down with the Gators. Damn, this is crazy. And that's a good thing, because you know what? As an American citizen, I'm only supporting the law. You know what I'm saying? The law says that, you know, you got to bring in the alligator. So if the law says that, then we just going to have to go with what the flow is. But here's the big thing, family. We've been watching the way these people have been speaking about us. And I'm talking about the TLC. See, one thing we're going to have to start doing now, family, is we're going to have to start expanding Tether. See, when we first started talking about Tether, what we were referring to was anybody who is non-FBA who comes over here and attaches themselves onto us. Tether slowly started to become a thing really about Africans. And what we were saying the whole time is no. Tethers can be anybody. You got the Tethers of color. You got Fat Joe. Fat Joe is a Tether just as much as Michael Blackstone or whatever the heck his name is. They're both Tethers. Tethers come from any different community, right? You got the mulatto Tethers coming around here. Anybody who's trying to get in on FBA culture and not a foundational Black American is a Tether. And we was telling these tethers that they better pay attention. But they chose the route of coming and disrespecting FBA. So now foundational Black Americans all across this whole damn country are telling everybody, hold your own nuts. At first we were saying it, now we're watching it occur. You're watching the after effects, fam. The Democratic Party, you're watching the after effects of us completely canceling them. You're looking at all the after effects of these tethers. It started off with the first immigration wave. Here come the second immigration wave. And the third is going to be worse because the third is going to occur in the wintertime, and it's going to occur where there's no sanctuary status to protect these people. There's no tether protection services. You look at every single thing. This is why I tell everybody, tethers are disappearing. You don't see the tethers like you used to. You starting to slowly watch these people go away. When they can tell you that Alligator Alcatraz has a terrible condition in the building and they still say we don't give a damn, oh, they in trouble now. They in big trouble. And good. It should be that way. And foundational Black Americans, we sitting back watching because Black Americans now are making our mind up that it's going to be us, and that's what it is. Ain't no hater, ain't no op, ain't no phony, ain't no fraud going to get in the way of what we're creating. It's too powerful and too strong. Y'all look at this right here. When I tell y'all that we standing on real certified business, y'all, this is exactly what I mean. Watch what this brother says right here.
America has got to be the only country where Black people identify with another country. Because I just came across Black Scottish people, and I've been sitting there for about the last 30, 40 minutes just watching their videos. Not one Black person over there in Scotland identified as African Scottish. Every one of them was just like, yeah, we're Scottish. Every one of them. So then that made me go do research on people from other countries, Black people from other countries. Bro, all of them just say where they're from, and they claim to be a part of that country. So why do Americans want to identify as African Americans? When do we get to a point in America to where whenever you think Americans, you think of white people? Why is that? Black people are Americans. Y'all are just as much American as anybody, as white people. We are all Americans, okay? I identify as American. That's the only reason I said y'all, because I don't identify as African. I ain't got no connection to Africa or Europe. I'm just an American, bro. I've been saying it. So, but like, why do we get to that point? Y'all are Americans. You have no connection to Africa. You see what I'm saying? You're not living in African culture. You go to Africa right now, you know nothing about what's going on over there. You don't know the language. You don't know the culture. You don't know none of that. Half of y'all only want to be a part of the good parts of Africa anyway.
That is why we've been telling everybody that getting rid of the term African American was such a pivotal thing. Getting rid of the term people of color was such a pivotal thing. Getting rid of every single thing that these people been telling us that we have proven to be misnomers, lies, myths, frauds has been a wonderful thing. And only thing that has done is advance the cause of foundational Black Americans. This is why we're moving so far ahead. This is why we're winning so much. And the style that we win in fam, see, you can win, but to win with fashion, that's another thing. That's a whole nother situation. And that's what we're doing. There's no African connection here. And we've ruined it. And I want everybody to understand that. You've gotten rid of the whole African American and Pan-African. Anything that has African on it that people been trying to attach to FBA, we've ruined that. It doesn't work, fam. There's nothing, no more, that people can say that has the term African on it that foundational Black Americans are going to even deal with, look at. Not at all. And that's exactly what we've been doing. And you got to give all credit to yourself because we're the ones who made that happen. Easy work. And brothers and sisters, quite frankly, are letting the world know we got something now people are calling unity fatigue. That's what brothers and sisters are saying. See, they want to come out here and they want to say this fatigue and that fatigue, and we started flipping that back on them. Now brothers and sisters are saying, you know what? I got unity fatigue. I got unity fatigue because I'm tired of everybody telling me to be down with everybody other than myself. All right? It's just not working. I'm here to let everybody know. Foundational Black Americans in this generation, we're not working with nobody who isn't a foundational Black American. That's just how the game is going to go. We're moving forward with that type of time. And if people don't understand it, they're going to find out the energy is super and it's sweeping the whole country. And that's the lovely part about it. This is what we mean, though, by unity fatigue. We done holding everybody up. Because nobody wants to be down with FBA just because FBA is so great. Everybody wants to steal the greatness or replace the greatness, reclassify the greatness. And we putting an end to all of that. That's the beauty of us. And that is the terror of being them. It's got to be a terrible position to look at somebody else shining while you cannot. But this is why brothers and sisters are saying, you know what? We got unity fatigue. Quit asking us. Quit begging for us. Quit hoping. The days and the time of people begging FBA to come save them ends now. This will be the summer, 2025. If you want to remember the legacy of this summer, everybody, look at what we did. This is the summer where begging FBA to come save you and help you is finished. Now they've got the goddamn point. And if they don't get it here, they're going to get it in Rwanda. Watch this.
After all the bullshit I have seen on TikTok this past week, one thing I definitely have is unity fatigue. I cannot understand how you have people talking about we need to unify, we need to unify. Meanwhile, where you come from, there is no unity. At least here, with my people, yeah, we got some bullshit issues, but there's unity. We generally agree on important topics for the most part. So, like, I'm exhausted. Like, what the fuck? You want to be disrespectful, but then say we need unity? We are not the same. And the other thing I don't understand is if this country is so terrible and you dislike the people here so much and they're just such terrible people, why are you here? I have never understood that concept. Like, people come here and complain and it's so terrible and it's so bad, Go home. Like, I couldn't imagine moving to another country and talking so horribly about the people. Like, no one would have been forcing me to go to that country. So that means I can go home. After all the bullshit I have seen on TikTok this past week, one thing I definitely have is unity fatigue.
That right there, I love that term. I love that. That's putting an end to everything, family. That's putting an end to everybody. I told you, this is going to be the summer where everybody says, you know what? FBA just ain't helping us. It's over. Quit asking. This is why now you're starting to see the liberals out there singing for people, everything other than coming to us. The point now is clear. You can't spin the point anymore. You can't turn around and be like, well, what does that mean? You know what it means. It means foundationals ain't coming to help you. We ain't coming to save you. Nobody's getting this energy. They're getting this work, though. You're getting this real certified work, and that's the way we move it. And when I tell everybody that we moving so strong, that's exactly the way that things are going to change. It's going to change by separation, being away from these individuals, not being plugged in or tied in. That's the type of game that gets you caught up. That's the type of game that gets you in a rap win, and none of that. FBA is moving so strong because we've gotten rid of people. Fam, there's two things, two assets that's going to occur. I told everybody it's going to be delineation and deportation. That's what it is. The deportations are coming right now. Everybody thought it was a game. Think about this time last year, y'all, and think about now. Now, these people who've been out here trying to get us involved, they can't do that. It's not happening. Everyone knows that foundational Black Americans are operating in a different level, on a different status and a different playing field. They can't keep up. And I want everybody to notice this as well. And this is like one of the key things that you're going to start seeing people do. Now you're going to start seeing people come around and they're going to be trying to murk the waters of what we're saying. Have y'all been noticing that lately? Now people who are all non-FBA, by the way, all the non-FBA people been coming up to foundational Black Americans and trying to like trivialize what we're saying. So what do you mean FBA? Can Drake be FBA? Is Aaliyah FBA? Because now they're trying to say Aaliyah is not. They're trying to twist the definition of what we created. Family, when we call somebody something, the only definition that matters is what we said because it's our term, all right? It's not going to be everybody puts terms on us that we cannot negotiate. But however, when we put a term on them, it's negotiable. That ain't happening. No, when we say you're a tether to the definition of how foundational Black Americans said it. And it's not up for discussion, not up for debate. You might as well just be quiet and sit your ass down because we FBA and we said so. We're not allowing anybody to spin it and twist it because remember, they're going to always spin it and twist it in their favor. This game of trying to reclassify us, they understand now the government cannot reclassify us because we're hip to that. So now you're going to start seeing this social reclassification of FBA, which, by the way, will be rejected and will not work. But this is what they're going to try to push on us, and we stopping it. Look at this person right here, y'all. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is a prime example. Y'all tell me what you think. She's got a question for y'all. She says, if she is an African born in America, then ain't she a Black American? And she said that she argues with her mom who says that she's African. Watch how desperate these people want to be a part of FBA greatness, but they can't hold it down. Watch this.
Growing up to this day, actually, my mom and my brother would literally force it into my head that I'm not Black American. I'm not Black American. At the end of the day, I know that.
Force it into your head. Which one? All 5 of them?
Growing up, till this day, actually, my mom and my brother would literally force it into my head that I'm not Black American. I'm not Black American. At the end of the day, I know that I'm not Black American. But I see history and geography, or history/geography was not their strongest subject.
No.
If I am African, right? Born in Africa, but I was raised not in Africa. Wasn't raised in Africa. Raised in America. What does that make me? I would like everybody else to answer in the comments, actually. I don't want to say the answer. Actually, there might not even be an answer. There might be different. You get what I'm saying? What does that make me? I'm growing.
Tether. That's what it make you. Y'all see what she doing too, right? Y'all see what she doing? Well, if I was born here and there and who could have been, and if it wasn't what it was yesterday, then doesn't that mean today would be better? Still a tether. But I'm just saying, though, if I had a 4-head, it turned into a 5-head, went to sleep from a nap, woke up and had a 6-head, does that make me a Black American? Still a tether. You just a tether now with a 6-head, because you right now are a tether with a 5-head. So at the end of the day, no matter what door you open, it's going to say tether on the other side. But it won't say foundational, it won't say certified, and it is not a Black American, if you dig where I'm coming from. These people are not going to twist and tangle and come up with new definitions for who we are and what our standards are, family. That is not going to happen. That is not the case. That is not the way the game is played. It's all about foundational Black Americans operating in our own space and time, y'all. And that's what I'm loving. We breaking all of that down in a very, very easy fashion. These people don't understand how easy it is to deal with all of the babble that they come up with, all the lies, all the fronting, everything that they say right now, quite frankly, y'all, is just easy. Because we've been knowing about tethers more than tethers know about tethers, okay? They'll come up with whatever lie that they can come up with, but we really know who they are and what they're talking about before they say things. And every now and then you'll see somebody come out and be like, hey, man, we don't know who we are. It's funny that they come over here with their tether projections and always telling us what we need to do. But when you really look at it, family, and you watch it, tethers now are starting to say that they don't know who they are. And FBA been saying that they didn't know who they were. And this is why don't go chasing nobody who claims to know what they're talking about when they really don't. Watch this.
Africans, we lie a lot as if we know where we're from. Most of us can't tell you 2 generations past where we are from. And I've had the privilege of traveling in Africa a lot as well. And my identity is ubiquitous. Right? It's nobody could tell where I'm from by looking at me. When I'm in Nigeria, they think I'm Igbo. I could go to Ghana, they think I'm Ghanaian. The average Gambian may look at me and look at us and say, you don't look Gambian. I'm just African. So, and part of the book is there's a chapter I talk about life as a hyphen where I'm African. I think I'm from the western part of Africa. That's what I identify the strongest with.
You think you are? I thought they told us they knew who they were. I thought they told us they knew where they was coming from. Family, didn't they tell us they knew everything about everything, including our history? If you know so much about our history, then how come you don't know your own history? You see how now they starting to talk, right? You see how now they starting to speak, right? These individuals are coming out the woodwork and they saying things that foundational Black Americans been known. You don't know who you are, do you, Mr. Mutombo? Matter of fact, you just told me you don't know who you are, so I can't even say nothing about it. At least you being tether honest, okay? This shows you right now that the days of these people trying to weasel their way into foundational Black America is coming to a pause because they're now openly admitting they don't even know where they come from. Like we've been saying the whole time, FBA knows more about them than they know about us easily.
There's a chapter I talk about life as a hyphen where I'm African. I think I'm from the western part of Africa. That's what I identify the strongest with, is my identity as an African, but I have a Gambian cultural background and heritage. Africans, we lie a lot as if we know
Damn, we lie a lot as if we know who we are, where we from.
We lie a lot as if we know where we're from. Most
Damn, that ain't good. That ain't good at all. So wait a minute. Yeah, Mr. Mutombo. Mr. Mutombo, like he looked just like a Mr. Mutombo. If there was like a painting of a Mr. Mutombo, is that dude right there. Mr. Mutombo all in his face. But you see what we talking about? They out there openly saying, hey man, we don't know who we are. We don't know where we're from. And quite frankly, foundational Black Americans, y'all know more about what's going on than we do. Of course we do, because we're always right. And family, I want you to accept that. I want you to take that and embrace it. We know more about these people than they know about us. And on top of that, we're always right. This generation, man, we batting 100. We are on point. We've been telling everybody what the game is. We've been telling everybody what time it is. And now they're starting to accept it. And one of the things that we've been talking about, beyond these people not knowing where they are, beyond these people projecting on us, we've been talking about a bunch of the degenerate culture that's been going on. I had a great conversation the other day with an individual, and we were talking about how now they're trying to blend these tether guys in with crime. Now, they've been doing that for a while, but the new wave that they're trying to do it is, fam, is taking these tethers that come around here and they mimic hip hop. And they're trying to be like, oh, see, look at Black culture. Family, they fight all the time about this rally and this protest and this march and this parade. And they have these parades. And did y'all see what happened at that West Indies parade? Did y'all see what went down there? FBA don't want nothing to do with that. Let me tell you one thing about us. When we get together, we have a good time when we get together. All right. If you got one person that does something off code, everybody collectively is going to tell him, get the hell out of here with that nonsense because you're messing up the vibe. When you start looking at these people's parades, because they got one every single week, these parades are full of degeneracy. I'm talking about left and right. That's all you see over there is degeneracy. So they've been so upset about trying to include themselves in foundational Black Americans, marches and rallies and protests. But at the same time, whenever they have something, man, that stuff be terrible. They out there gang banging. They getting into fights. Y'all seen what went on at that damn West Indy Day parade. And fam, they out there hating on each other. They saying it's all Caribbeans. They saying it's not. They saying the Dominicans can't come. They mad. They was out there tap dancing. Let me tell y'all this right now. When we say we are not them and they not like us, this is the personification of what we talking about. This is not FBA culture.
Shooting incidents unfolding near the route of the New York Carnival parade. 7 people are now wounded, 1 critically. And one incident happening just after 5:30 yesterday evening. One person was shot in the leg and the other in the backside. This is citizen video here showing the chaotic scene. Many parade goers, they were still in the area when it all happened on Ocean Parkway in Brooklyn. In a second incident, 2 men were shot, each in the shoulder on Eastern Parkway and Classen Avenue. And in a third incident at Nostrand Avenue and Sterling Street, a man there was shot in the neck. We're now told at least 1 person is under arrest this morning. Shooting incidents unfolding near the route of the New York Carnival parade.
How many times? Damn, they said the first one came at 12. Then there was another one that came at 12:02. And then at 12:03, there was a whole nother one. How many damn times? Y'all see this, fam? Y'all know damn well that ain't no FBA get together. Nah, somebody foundational Black American would have shut that down. We'd have been like, no, you got to take that somewhere else. That is not our culture. That's that degenerate culture over there. That is not foundational Black American culture. One thing we do, fam, and I'm going to make this clear. Any type of degeneracy or violence that comes from our community, it's always located in a small pocket. A small area. This is why the dominant society is always trying to focus in on Chicago and Baltimore. They don't talk about the 50 million Black Americans that don't participate in any of that. When it comes to us, you got to start nitpicking and pinpointing. You got to take the lowest denominator and multiply that across the whole spectrum. When you start dealing with these individuals and that type of degeneracy, it goes on in almost all categories. And another thing when it comes to FBA, if you see any type of violent or any type of degeneracy, fam, that's for folks at the club, you partying, you having a good time. What we do not do is go to something that's supposed to be a community celebration. You don't see violence at community celebrations, all right? Whenever it's something that is to glamorize us or for us all to have a good time, when grandma's there, grandpa's there, uncles are there, aunts there, you don't see no violence like that when it comes to FBA. We don't bring violence to those situations. Hell no. You only see those type of situations in places that you would expect it to go on at. Friday night at the club, these two folks got into it. But you ain't gonna see these folks getting into it at a celebration of Black American excellence or a graduation party, and you see 3 folks get hit up at that spot. That ain't how FBA gets down. That ain't how FBA gets down. That's not FBA culture. That's why if you notice, every time we go to certain events and we get together, the FBA, the reparations rally all across the thing, everybody's on their good behavior. You see the best of us. We look at each other, what's up? We take pictures, we smiling, because we understand this is a celebration of our community. We're not here to be on bad time. Anybody out there who's wilding out, who's negative, and who's on buster time at a celebration event is exactly that, a damn buster. Straight up and down, only a bum. And there's a lot of bums out there, and we keep them people out of our spaces. We make sure that if you bring them negative vibes around us having a good time, somebody from the community gonna pull you to the side and check you. That's what's gonna happen. Somebody is gonna pull you to the side and be like, ho, 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 hold up. Don't bring that around here. Y'all know it's another FBA kind of like term that we use that other people don't use. We always say that. Don't bring that around here. That's FBA vernacular, all right? We also use terms like you always got some ish going. Those people got to stay away. We don't play that time. And do y'all know they were upset because there were American flags there? There were American flags over there at the West Indy Parade, and they was mad about it. They was like, how are we going to have American flags? I don't know. Maybe because you're in America. Maybe why. But it was nothing but xenophobic behavior. You had Haitians who didn't want the Dominicans there. The Dominicans was getting mad at the Jamaicans. That's why you've seen so much violence and so many conflicts, because all that stuff that they try to dump truck on us, they brought there. So this shows you again, fam, why we different. Foundational Black Americans, we operate right here in our own space, peaceful and positive. All that stuff that they talk about us, I want y'all to know that's really how they feel about themselves, okay? When they say xenophobic, they really mean they're xenophobic. When they say somebody's being mean to them, that's really because they're being mean to each other. When they talk that stuff of you being divisive, that's because they're divisive. That's how they don't know any words in English, but they know those 3. It's because they do it to each other all damn day long. All they do is project onto us. Fam, they were out there mad as hell. And I want y'all to see this, fam. Man, family, here's some highlights from the Labor Day West Indies Parade. And y'all tell me, is this anything that foundational Black Americans would be a part of? I'm going to go ahead and give you an answer before time. Hell no, but enjoy.
I also forgot to mention this. Why the did I see y'all outside at Eastern Parkway in Juve with American flags? That ain't part of the West Indies. If I had $1 for every American flag I saw, I would have been a rich. My friend that I dragged to the parade with me and Juve is American, and I told her not to bring no American flag. You Panamanian today, okay? The fuck? Why do you have American flags?
Because you're in America. That's why. And notice, fam, she talking about being Panamanian. Now, you're being divisive. You're being divisive now. What's your problem with the American flag? What's your problem with the stars and stripes? So you want us to sit here and celebrate your Panamanian flag and everything other than the American flag? Why is the American flag upsetting you? You fled to America. Your people ran to America, so America's good enough to flee to, but it ain't good enough to see our flag. You are a traitor. Somebody get Tom Homan on the phone. I suspect this is an illegal or a child of an illegal. This is a descendant of illegal fleers. That's what that is, fam, okay? The descendant of an illegal fleer. Diff. Use a diff. A D-I-F. You are a descendant of an illegal fleer. The hell out of here.
Yeah, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I mean, I'm glad y'all embracing the culture though. I with it. I like people that do like that. But damn, the American flag, that you couldn't have been Jamaican or something for one day. Damn.
And if you Dominican, don't go to the Labor Day parade, bro. They don't want you there. You already had your parade. You already had your fun. You feel me? I'm Dominican. I'm talking for them, bro. I'm reading the comments. They don't want you there, bro.
I mean, I don't really know what's the beef, because at the end of the day, we all Caribbean. You feel me? And
we all Caribbean? I thought they said y'all was all black too. And we all humans. And we all living. And we all breathe air. Y'all see how they're saying the same things to each other that they say to foundational Black Americans when we're not around? You see what I'm talking about? It's the same exact fighting, conflict. Don't let no Tether give you no fake utopia of unity and solidarity. They're lying. These people fight each other more than a little bit. They fighting right now. So this lady talking about the Panamanian flag, the Jamaican flag, mad at the American flag, and this guy is the Dominican saying they told him don't come. This ain't no unity that they preach on us. Don't let nobody preach their negative vibes that they don't practice themselves on to you. You reject them. This is what was going on at this West Indy Day parade, which, by the way, when we sit together as FBA, they get mad at us for not allowing them to come in. But yet they're not allowing other people to come in who are Caribbean just like them. I be damned.
There was a lot of people at our parade that's not Dominican, and we ain't say nothing. But I'm talking about how I was reading the comments, and there was mad on Dominican dick. They was like, oh, nah, Dominican shouldn't be our parade. Y'all don't with Haitians and blah, blah. You feel me? So I ain't gonna be nowhere not jacking me. You feel me? Just letting it be known.
I'm so sick of the people that don't go to the Labor Day parade. Has never been there, haven't been there in years. Those people, and they always come on the internet and say some negative about the parade. Oh, y'all stay going to the parade. I just seen the news. Good luck. Oh, somebody got shot every day, bro. What? This is what it is, bro. What are you talking about? The other day I reported on somebody's grandmother got shot in Harlem. But the week before that, it was a mass at a
family. Did she just compare somebody's grandma getting clapped to somebody at a parade? Did y'all see how just calm she was? Talking about it happens every day. What you mean we violent at the parade? I just told you the other day somebody grandma got hit. You see with the ease and the degeneracy that she just said that, how okay she was with it? Foundational Black Americans ain't going for no damn grandmas getting clapped up, Mrs. Curry Chicken. Let's keep this a buck. This is why we say we delineate, fam. She's sitting there saying it's okay that people got clapped up at the parade because a grandma got clapped up the other day and it just happens. It don't just happen that grandmas get hit or parades where people bring their damn babies. Do you see the acceptance of degenerate culture that we talk about? And they always get mad at foundational Black Americans when we call them out. She is absolutely okay with this going on at a parade. Foundational Black Americans would never, ever accept this right here. Hell no.
somebody got shot every day, bro. This just what it is, bro. What are you talking about? The other day, I reported on somebody's grandmother got shot in Harlem. But the week before that, it was a mass at a little club in Brooklyn. What about the lady that got burnt? Oh,
how many parades do the Dominicans get? I thought y'all just had your parade in the Bronx. Now it's a whole nother parade today? Is that even fair?
Sam, why are they always fighting about parades? Can we be honest, y'all? Can we talk like brothers and sisters up in here? What is the deal with all of the Caribbean people always fighting about parades? Foundational Black Americans, we don't really give a damn about no parade. We don't sit there and be like, man, why you get a parade? You done have 4 parades and I ain't even got 2 of them. When we gonna have a parade? When you gonna wave my flag? When you gonna play my music? When you gonna have my float by? Parades ain't a big deal to Black Americans. Y'all see how much they tripping over a damn parade? I don't give a damn about a parade. If you want something to pop off and to glamorize yourself, throw your own damn get together. It sounds like they want some type of acknowledgement from Zaddy. That's what this sounds like, family. This is some Zaddy talk. Why do the Dominicans got to get one? Then the Dominican guy said, how come y'all don't want us here? This lady's about to talk about the Haitians. They're always having these beefs about parades. And y'all remember they're always trying to pull us into it too? Y'all Black Americans, man, y'all don't want to have a parade battle? They almost want us to get into some type of like immortal parade battle. We don't really care about parades like that as Black Americans. It's not a big deal. Like you said right there, it's a tether parade any damn way. Please try something else when it comes to foundational Black Americans. We don't care.
There's a parade in the Bronx. Now it's a whole nother parade today? Is that even fair?
That I had to face on Labor Day was definitely the Haitians.
Carnival in New York is a show, and I knew that back in 2017 when I stopped playing mass here. But today just reminded me of how inconsiderate they are of people's time and money.
Look at this. What?
acted another can happen.
Fam, they out there acting a damn fool. Fam, look at, did y'all see that? What this got to do with anything? Man, I wouldn't go if I was invited. Hell no.
How inconsiderate they are of people's time and money.
Acted another can happen at the Labor Day parade is the reason why I don't go.
Man, what it got to do? You jumping off of people's cars? You doing backflips? Family, this ain't got nothing to do with Haitians. They out there wilding out, being completely tap dancers. They're the Tether Olympics. You go over that one. They're doing flips. Get out of here.
Acted another can happen at the Labor Day parade is the reason why I don't go.
Look at Al Sharpton, y'all. Fam, man, I don't know, dog. Al Sharpton looking like Al Sharpton looking like he getting towards the end, fam. Look at Al Sharpton. Y'all see Al? How long have you been gone, Al? Al Sharpton, he looking like he's seeing the light a little bit. He don't know where the hell he's at. That's Al Sharpton. Look how low. Fam, look at Al Sharpton, y'all.
The reason why I don't go.
Al Sharpton looking lost. Fam, Al Sharpton looking like Joe Biden right now. Al Sharpton looking like Joe Biden. He don't know what the hell is going on. Damn, he done aged tremendously. I'll be damned. What? Wait a minute now. Does this man got a whole, was that a turkey, a rooster? What does that got to do with it? Did the man bring a damn roasted, they ain't even roasted. He brought a corpse of a damn turkey? What does that got to do with anything, family? What the heck? And by the way, don't this look like that picture when Donald Trump said that they was doing things to animals last election cycle? Yeah, that's what that looks like, y'all. What? Look at him over there tap dancing. Look at that, y'all. I told y'all they needed Zaddy to be there. Look, as soon as Zaddy pull up. Look at that right there, family. Look at them smiling. They happy as hell, ain't they? Uh-huh. They got folks popping, shooting, got folks jumping off of cars. They got police officers dancing. They smile. Look at them cheesing. Boy, they show way different energy. Look how the energy changes. Boy, that energy changes real quick. It was divisive the whole time until Zaddy showed up. Soon as Zaddy showed up, then all of a sudden, ain't no more division. Yeah. We cool on that. We cool on that. Yeah, they was going crazy, weren't they? They was going extra crazy. You seen the love they had right there? They was loving that. And that's exactly what we be talking about. That ain't had nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. We don't want nothing to do with that. And by the way, that picture or that video of dude holding up that damn live turkey, that looks very familiar, y'all. Doesn't that picture look just like this picture from a year ago? Same exact thing, ain't it, family? Is that not the same exact thing? Are they on the same exact time? And I remember a year ago, if y'all remember, a year ago, when Donald Trump was talking about what was going on out there, and they was getting mad and they was getting upset. Well, damn, look right there, family. You see it, I see it, we watch it, we saw it, and that is how they really feel. Tell me how you really feel. That right there is how they really feel. So it's the same exact thing, and they get exposed day to day. So all that talk about being divisive and all that, that's cap. That's all flop. Don't nobody believe that. That's just flop. They talking. But let me keep it all the way live. Foundational Black Americans been knew that. We been knew that. See, I love us because, fam, we didn't budge. We heard what these people were saying in one ear, not the other. We didn't really pay it no attention because we knew it was flop. Because you can look at the conditions in which they're in, and the conditions in which they're in isn't true. I want everybody to understand this, y'all. Tethers have been coming over here to the United States of America, and tethers have been acting. Okay, when you're a cosplayer, that means you put on a costume and you play. This is what tethers have been doing. So we've been knowing how these tethers really function and who they really are. And more receipts are coming back on a lot of these tethers, y'all. Y'all know when Alpha get to doing this now. You know, we about to drop a receipt, right? When these tethers been coming around for the first 2 years on TikTok and they was running their mouth about FBA, we was calling them out, calling them fraud, knew what type of time it was. We knew it was just a matter of time before all the receipts come back on these individuals, right? However, I've been sitting back and watching some of these tethers, and now brothers and sisters are doing what we do. We've been dropping receipts on them, and there's been some very disturbing receipts that done came back on some of these folks that be the main tethers that you be seeing running their mouth about FBA. We came to find out they ain't who they say they are. You got to remember, somebody who bases their whole characteristic off of being FBA, that's you pretending to be someone else. That's you acting as if you're somebody that you truly have never been. That's what tethers do. They pretend to be somebody. Well, family, there's this one guy that's been running around for the longest time, and he's been out here perpetrating a serious fraud. Family, watch this. Y'all remember this tether right here? This guy right here. He's always on TikTok talking about you FBAs don't deserve reparations. You FBAs have a slave mentality. Okay. He got another mentality, and at the end of this 2-minute and 48-second video, y'all gonna see exactly what it is. Certified salute to the brothers and sisters who did some background checks on this tether and found out his paperwork is more than dirty. He got more problems than foundational Black Americans. He got some very serious issues. Watch this and enjoy.
This right here is why I know you FBAs have lost the fight. FBAs have lost the fight. The Africans, the real indigenous people, the Native Americans, they have won the debate. Because what do you mean FBA is looking for me? What do you mean FBA is for what? For what? Talking about a pissed on what? FBA, wait, so now you've resorted to lying, making up stories. Oh, really? They're looking for me. Go look for proof that you're indigenous, bro. Stop looking for me.
You've been lying ever since you got on the internet. And you talking about somebody lying? We already know where you at. You in Alberta, Canada. That's where the your ass at. In Canada. Making cookies or blueberries or whatever with a white lady. We know this already.
What?
I'll let the two of you figure that out. I'll go check the weather.
Wait a minute now. Did they find the ashy lip tether? Is he in Canada making cookies with a Karen? I thought you was talking all that Black Americans is following supremacy talk. I thought you was talking about Black Americans are too slave-minded. We don't deserve reparations. We're not the indigenous person. I told y'all these tethers cosplay, which means they fake from the jump. Brothers and sisters in the community done found some receipts on this guy and found out all of that tether talk he be doing, that tough tether talk, he really in Alberta, Canada, being an in-house slave with a W family, cooking and making her some damn cookies in the oven. This is a tether trying to talk, and he in there making damn cookies. Get out of here. But it gets worse. If you think that's bad, hold up.
You keep talking about the white man, but you very comfortable with them goddamn white folks, making them blueberries, Burberry, whatever the fuck y'all cooking. You very comfortable. I wonder what would they say if they see the videos of you talking shit about white folks. Uncle Moose. And what is you doing on this video?
Uh-oh. Is that you, Zesty Tether? Is that you? Wait a minute. You was talking all that tough talk. Where the Fruit Loop? Was you making Fruit Loops with them cookies? Was them some Fruit Loop cookies with Karen? Is that what it was? No, they didn't find this. Oh, tell me it ain't so. Tell me this ain't the same guy who says that FBA is bad. Tell me this ain't the same guy who said we don't need no reparations. Tell me the brothers and sisters in the community didn't find your dirty paperwork, Mr. Bushmeat.
Uncle Moose. And what is you doing on this video?
He's swaying. He's swaying back and forth.
So this the same tough guy in the videos talking revolutionary gangster shit? Where you from in Africa? Do they know that you like that?
Uh-oh.
That's why you got the hell out of Africa, huh?
Uh-oh.
That's how you made it to America. You a refugee. You was in fear of your life. Because of, the LG, them alphabets. That's how you got out of Africa.
This right
Damn. You're caught, player. You're caught. Uh-huh. And by the way, he got a new product coming out, everybody. I heard about it, word on the street. You know what I'm saying? He got them Tether Fruit Loops. He got the bushmeat version. It comes in a bushmeat flavor. You know what I'm saying? And somebody said in the chat, you ain't lying. He over there turning tricks for Zaddy. You over there turning tricks for Zaddy, ain't you? That's why you over here. Uh-huh. Zaddy ain't letting you get that little bedroom upstairs. Zaddy coming to pay you some damn visits. Zaddy paying them visits, ain't he? He getting them Tether conjugal visits. This man got a whole Fruit Loop box over here talking about FBA. You better be worried about Zaddy coming to fulfill his 9 o'clock appointment while Karen went to sleep. You know when Karen go to bed for the night, Zaddy come up there and slide next to you. You know what it is. You know Zaddy come knocking on that door what to do. You better accept it. That's how you got over here in the first place. You can never be foundational Black Americans. A tether's going to be a tether forever. So take your Fruit Loops and your bushmeat and get the hell up out of here. There it is. Y'all know we always win. What's up? You see what I'm saying when I say it, y'all. We be calling these people out. We know a fraud, a fake. We know the fruit roll up, the fruit by the foot, the Fruit Loop, all of them. We know somebody who come over here and be breaking it up for Zaddy. Uh-huh. We know what it is. So you can see, fam, what time it is. This is just how thorough we are. We've been really breaking it down to the T. So now these people understand foundational Black Americans, we gonna get some receipts on you. And we're gonna see all that stuff that you was talking about and how you really got that green card. Okay, how you really got that. You got that green card for pulling tricks. And you know what, fam, as we laugh, it's really true to life. A lot of these folks be getting them green cards because they do be coming over here busting tricks. They really do. That be happening, fam. You're talking about trafficking and a lot of stuff, fam. They do that with a lot of these people. A lot of these folks, fam, it be somebody, he be Mr. Mutombo, he be 35 years old, he be 6'3", 250 pounds, and he be over there spread out for Zaddy. Yep. That's what be going on. We understand the dominant society. See, the thing about the dominant society is they know who the tools are. They understand that their relationship with people who are non-Ws is always going to be centered and rooted on some type of fantasy and fetish. And that's exactly what it is. They understand that if you look at the West Indy Parade, you seen the way they was dancing when Zaddy showed up? We just showed y'all last week when Karen walked through, was it Karen out there at some little event? No, that was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we showed y'all Karen, and she had all those little baby Karens, and the W's and the Africans was throwing a parade. Last week, we showed you Ken was out there doing the same exact thing, and they loving him, okay? They be loving him. And that's exactly what's happening. So things are going bad fast for them, and it's getting better and better for us every damn day. One of the other things that's been going on bad for them is the United States slaps Nigeria with new visa rules. Yep. So when they're not busting it wide open for Zaddy with a Fruit Loops box, they're also getting their visa rules snatched up, packed up, and racked up. So it just goes to show you, family, like I said earlier, every door you open is going to say tether and deportation.
States has announced a new visa requirement for Nigerians, mandating all applicants to disclose their social media usernames and handles from the past 5 years. In a statement posted on X, the U.S. Embassy in Nigeria warned that omitting social media details could result in visa denial and ineligibility for future applications. The Trump administration has defended the measures as necessary for national security, with applicants from some countries now also required to pay bonds of up to $15,000 when applying for U.S. tourist or business visas.
If you need a U.S. visa, you want to come to the United States, you must show a detailed social media history so that they can profile you. I guess that is another way to profile people, target people, and keep people whose opinion.
No. That ain't got nothing to do with them trying to profile y'all. Quit crying. See, y'all always trying to play victim. That is another way that they could profile us and watch us. No, that got every single thing to do with all them social media accounts where y'all been talking real reckless about Black Americans, and Black Americans are sitting there saying, okay, you're not going to talk that about American citizens, fam. Have you noticed that you're starting to see all of this in the era where the TikTok tether starts popping up, fam? You know what this is? This is the TikTok tether law. That's what this is. We're going to start calling it that, okay? This is the TikTok tether law, where all of the TikTok tethers now are starting to get exposed, and they got federal government trouble. They starting to watch your damn internet because a lot of y'all was hopping on the internet and saying some blasphemy, saying some real anti-Black American talk. This is what this is really about. You can say whatever you want. This is truly, y'all been coming over here talking crazy about America, and y'all been bringing over some of them tetheristic threats. So this is the response. Again, foundational Black Americans, you, me, all of us together. This is a result of us calling these people out. Damn, I'd be mad at FBA too, because it seems like everywhere they turn, foundational Black Americans are ruining all of their scams. Damn, a tether law enacted.
Opinions the American government might not like, and it's a huge irony given that the American society is a champion of free speech via the First Amendment. What do we do on social media? We comment, we like things, and we don't like things or follow ideas that might be disturbing to the U.S. Embassy, as it were. But I think it has a chilling effect on people wanting to come to a country that claims to be a nation for all immigrants. And I think it's worrisome that you want to use a social media profile.
No, you don't need to be coming over here talking crazy about the citizens. You see, still over there whining. You're still over there whining. Well, it's not nice that you came over here and y'all want to profile us. No, nope. That ain't nothing but a social media tether law enacted. And I want us to continue to keep pushing that out there, because the more we continue to push that out there, the more these people are going to get exposed, because that type of anti-Americanism will not be accepted. And it's clear as day that people are stepping it down. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me tell y'all this though, fam. They've been running around here like hell, trying to get foundational Black Americans involved in everything that they can possibly imagine, right? They want us involved in everything because we just keep calling them out, man. I'm talking about, it's terrible. Tethers are running around here right now so upset, so ashamed, so afraid. They don't have no energy, no time. They just keep looking and they just keep failing, to be honest with you. Just keeping it real. They keep failing. But y'all remember last week, I told y'all in Africa, I said, a storm is coming. A storm is coming. We're going to talk about something that we're the only ones right now talking about this right now in pretty much all of media, okay? So we're about to talk about something serious, y'all. When I told everybody that Tether's got way bigger issues than just foundationals, let's make it clear. It's over with, okay? Foundational Black Americans, we done G-checked you, regulated you, we done did everything that we can possibly do. Now you got to go. Now what you're starting to see, family, is the continent of Africa is in a state of ruins in a very bleak future that has not been seen since the scramble for Africa, and that's something serious. See, FBA right here, we've been holding down our land. And we've been telling these people, every time you flee over here and disrespect, you get checked, go home packing. Now these individuals are coming around and they starting to understand that FBA has regulated to the point where going back home is going to be in terrible ruins. There's a storm coming to Africa. And it has nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. Hell, we FBA. We ain't never had nothing to do with Africa before. We ain't got nothing to do with Africa right now. We damn sure ain't got nothing to do with Africa in the future. But let me tell you this right now. When you examine, you analyze, you observe all three factors that are going on in Africa, stay right here in FBA land, family, and enjoy it. Because all them tethers who come over here and run their mouth, it's not just that they cosplay, they want to be FBA, they're trying to act like us, perpetrate us, and all of those things. It's also, they know the future of Africa is not one that's going to exist much longer. Do you know right now in Africa, there's about to be a whole new all-white South Africa that's not just going to be the regular South Africa? Remember all of those South Africans that we've been showing fighting each other left and right, going back and forth, right? Where the South Africans are fighting the Nigerians are fighting the Kenyans, all of that inter-turmoil in Africa that we always talk about. We always saying y'all are really divisive because you fight each other all day. Y'all really xenophobic because you fight each other all damn day. Well, guess what? While y'all been doing all of that, now word on the street is that the Ukraine, Russia, Israel, China, America, they're all over there, and a lot of them have their sights on making an all-white country. Right now, South Africa, Cape Cod is about to be split, and you're seeing new people fly right on in. Watch this, family. A storm is coming to Africa. Ain't no Pan-African gonna tell you, ain't no Tether gonna tell you, ain't no Fleer gonna tell you. But the reason why they want to get the hell up out of Africa, beyond just Africa being in ruins in third world, now they really want to get out of there because that third world is about to be extra white. There's about to be a Scramble for Africa part 3, and it's going down right now. Watch this, family. An all-white country in Africa. Watch this.
Guys, a brand new country is emerging in Africa. The brand new country that is emerging in Africa is going to be a whites-only country. And people of South Africa be concerned about what is happening. And this is the Western Cape. Now, the Western Cape is basically, there's an organization known as the Cape Independence Advocacy Group. Okay, and they have released a statement. And so they call themselves SIA, so Cape Independent Advocacy Group. They formally notified the South African government of their intention to go to the US to have a meeting with Donald Trump. And out of this meeting, what they're hoping to get is the recognition of their own independent country in the Western Cape. Now, this is a headache. It's going to be a headache because they have been quietly populating the Western Cape with people who are fleeing Ukraine and people who are fleeing Israel, and others have been populating.
When everybody was fleeing and the world was focused on the Ukraine right here in America, the Ukrainians have been slowly sliding in to South Africa, as well as the Israelis have been slowly sliding into South Africa, while the South Africans are fighting other Black people. So when the South Africans got a problem with the Kenyan and the Nigerian and the person from Ghana, the South Africans are losing their own town, their own space, and they don't have a lot to begin with over there. Foreign buyers right now are swooping into Cape Town, and they are taking everything with low prices. This is all designed, y'all. Watch.
In the Western Cape. And now finally, the white people who basically, after their independence, after Nelson Mandela became president of South Africa, and he promised the Rainbow Nation, but it appears that these people weren't really ready for a Rainbow Nation. It's always interesting that it's only the Black people who are always ready to mingle, always ready for the Rainbow Nation. But this is a very powerful organization, and they produce a statement notifying the South African government of their intention. So basically, this is going to be the next step before they declare their independence from South Africa.
Let me ask y'all a question. If everything that she just said goes through, and they declare their independence from South Africa, do you think that the melanated Africans are going to stop it? That's my $1 million question to y'all. Do you think that the South Africans are going to stop Cape Town from becoming all W? That's the question. Watch this brother right here. He gets it. Watch this.
is planning to give out South Africa the way they gave out Israel. They are planning to give out South Africa to Ukraine and Israel the way they gave them, the way they gave Europeans land in Palestine that have been killing people there till now. Africans, open your eye. Open your eye. These people, they want to divide you and take the other place for their own selfish gain. Are you not seeing it? Can't we unite as one Africa? We cannot unite as one Africa. Now they want to divide South Africa and push the black people away. Can you imagine? And give people that is not biological from that place, give them land. I told you, when you go to what is happening, when you check history and see what's happening in Palestine today, you will understand that it was them that gave people a portion of land. And they are claiming that land till today. Some of them are from Poland. Make research. Clear your eyes. Don't allow these people to brainwash you. Don't follow it from the list of people that have been brainwashed. Open your eyes so that you will see the aspect where these people are coming from. Julius Malema has been saying this, but they don't want to understand. You people will sit down and be watching, and before you know it, the whole country has been divided.
Julius Malema been saying it, but y'all don't want to listen. Didn't we say that, family? Don't we always say that, family? Julius Malema been saying it, but here's the kicker. They don't rock with him like that. The same way with this brother saying, and he's pleading because he's talking from the aspect of y'all don't want to listen to me. How come in Africa, everybody who has an African first mentality is always swimming upstream? How come they always got to fight to be heard? Y'all don't fight anybody other than the person who cares about Africa first. And I'm saying that as a black American. It's easy to see. This man is trying to tell y'all, and I promise you, they don't give a damn what he got to say.
You people should unite. Let us unite as one Africa. Check in history. Go to Korea. Before it was Korea, but now they divided it. Now we now have North Korea and South Korea. Go and check the history, how they were divided. It was same these people, invaders. Go to North Sudan and South Sudan. The same way they came, they divide and take the one that they will benefit from. US is the only people that we see that you people are fighting. Instead of them to come and settle you people amicably, they will come and take part from the place that we favor them. Open your eyes, Africans.
Open your eyes, African fam. When people gonna stop saying that? I mean, I'm asking this question, fam. Somebody talk to me. How long are people gonna be saying that? When does it get tiresome? Open your eyes, Africa. Open your eyes. When will we realize? See, that's the difference between black Americans and everybody else. They will say the same slogan for years, for eons. When will we get it together? When will we know? When will we open our eyes? FBA, we don't do that. We like, hey, get it right or get gone. That's how we move, fam. They taking over that. I'm telling you right now, fam, in the next few years, all of that is gone. All of that is gone. It's a wrap. They about to take all of that because you're seeing now that they've been sending in the Ukrainians. They've been populating it with people fleeing from Israel, people fleeing from the Ukraine, right there. Cape Town, did I say Cape Cod? Cape Town, all of that is about to be taken. Promise you. And they ain't going to do nothing because they're fighting each other. They're fighting each other. Fam, doesn't that sound like the same story that you always heard about Africa? Let me show y'all the map. This is what you're about to see right here. This is what you're about to see. Fam, this is a very strategic breakdown. Look at that right there. This is what's happening. All of that right there, Cape Town, that's all about to be it. And they already are going to the UN with the assistance of Donald Trump. They're going to the UN right now as we speak. So they're going to declare an all-white country right there in Africa. And somebody made a good point. They said once they hit them with this one, guarantee you they're going to go for the next one. And then the next one. And then the next one. And not to mention right now, the Ukraine is over there. And the Ukraine is going back and forth because they got issues with Russia. I told everybody months ago, what you're seeing going on is another scramble for Africa. It's the same thing over and over. Only difference is this time you've got about 4 different colonizers. The original scramble for Africa was a mere scramble for Africa that quite frankly existed only amongst the European nations. There was unity within the first scramble for Africa. There is no unity when it comes to this scramble for Africa. This scramble for Africa has about 4 or 5 different colonizers and they don't get along. Fam, they have graduated in getting colonized. I said it. Tapes is rolling. Playback, replay. I'll say it again. Africa has graduated. They have advanced in getting colonized. They found a new way to get colonized, y'all. The old way of getting colonized by one colonizer is over. Now you have 3, 4, 5 different colonizers, and they're all fighting each other for the right to colonize you. You see it. This is the exact thing that is going on, and this is why we've been telling everybody, we good right here in America. We good, fam. Don't let nobody try to talk that Africa stuff to you. You don't want to be over there. You don't want to be, because I'm telling y'all, they're going to take Cape Town. They're going to get their independence, and Africans are going back and forth with each other. Soon as that happens, one is going to be followed by 2, by 3. Not to mention, y'all, when you start going up into Middle Africa, they've got a bunch of different people, the Ukraine, the Russians, Asians over there. And by the way, the Asians, how much are they helping y'all with this situation? How much are y'all being assisted by the colonizer that you swore was so good when they was building them roads? You always accept somebody in, but the people you accepting in aren't doing anything to better your condition. Have you seen them stop and be like, whoa, wait a minute now. We can't have this now. This isn't fair to that Black Africans. No, they don't say that because they want their piece of the pie. The new scramble for Africa is going to be different than the first one. The first scramble for Africa was simple as this, y'all. It was European folks that were all on code. They colonized it. They sat down. They had drinks. They had a whole good discussion. They shook hands. They hugged, and they had some mayo. And they said, okay, you can have that. You can have that. You can have that. There was unity amongst the French, amongst the Germans, the Belgians, the Brits. There was unity back then. This is how they sat down, and they had the Scramble for Africa, and they also had the Berlin conferences. Listen to what I said. The Berlin conferences, mean they had a conference. This one is going to be a little different. This Scramble for Africa is going to be that colonizer over there, the Chinese, that colonizer over there, Russia, okay? Ibrahim Traoré hugging Vladimir Putin. Then you're also going to see the Europeans who are already there right now. Then you're going to have Israel, who said they want a piece of the pie. All of these different people. Zelensky's heavy over there right now. The same Zelensky that comes over here and they tell Black Americans that we need to stand up for Ukraine. Ukraine going over there right now, and they're putting their people exactly in the place that we were just highlighting. Family, it's about to get real. This is going to be a whole different scramble for Africa, and this one is not going to be anything that Africa will ever recover from. And they over there having a jolly old time, loving everything because they love them some massa. Look at this right here. To even take it a step further, let me show y'all how these people are really moving. They sticking and moving. Look at this. This shows you even further what I'm talking about. The plan is in place. Look at this. Foreign buyers swoop on Cape Town homes, pricing out locals. Fam, they're being colonized, genderfied. Listen to what I just said, y'all. They're being colonized, genderfied, colonized. Foreign buyers swoop on Cape Town homes, pricing out locals. Young South Africans known as born frees were supposed to be the first generation to access home ownership without restrictions. But new obstacles stand in their way. Israelis and Ukrainians. And now you're seeing that they're working with the South African government so they can go to the UN and make Cape Town its own country. They don't want it to be Cape Town. They want it to be Cape Country. And it's going to be all white folks. Watch this right here, y'all.
We don't just follow things like how some dumb Africans, they follow things. You really need to sit back, look at it, because we don't trust white people like that, you know? They always push some kind of news, use mainstream media to push things, especially deep, and think about this and say, hold on. Why every time there is something going on online too much, there is something passing under? Then I find out they're trying to create a new country inside South Africa. In Western Cape, there is a city in South Africa called Cape Town. So white people, they recruit, like they bring in all the white people. That's why the DA is like another party in South Africa, political party. They decide to hold Home Affairs. So Home Affairs is distributing now passport, because the Home Affairs are open on other branches in Europe. So they're distributing passport to Israelites.
What he's saying right now, family, is that they end up having this new political party over there. And by the way, this is a political party that the South Africans support over Malema. They have a political party now, and their first line of duty is to create giving out passports to Ukrainians, Europeans, and Israelis. Meaning they have a W party, and their first thing is to bring in outsiders so they can flood Cape Town and they can make Cape Town this all-white country.
To Europeans, so they can come in numbers in Cape Town. And they're already there now. They're landing in Cape Town in the airport. They're coming in. They said they're already like 2 million of them already coming in. So when it's time to vote for Cape Town independence, they will have a lot of white people to vote. I heard they're already pushing out black people by buying properties, like they're increasing rent for properties in Cape Town. So black people cannot afford it. So they'll push them away out of Cape Town. You know, they don't want to use the apartheid kind of. So they use this. You know, they always have means to do. But my problem is the black South Africans. You guys are fighting other Africans. And these people.
Listen to what he's about to say, y'all. Listen to what he's about to say. He's about to say something that we brought up last week.
Other Africans. And these people are making you guys to use this social media thing to fight with Russia now, because South Africa is in BRICS, right? So they will fight with Russia now to have problem with Russia. So when there is time for problem like the one that kept independence properly, Russia will not come. You know, this is what they do. And these people are very smart. But us Africans, we just see things and fight and struggle. Now, black South Africans, they paying people like Dudula, this Victoria of xenophobic, they're giving them money to push this.
Stop. Man, I love being us. Man, when you certified, you always win. Did we not? How many of y'all remember just on Tuesday, we showed that clip of a bunch of the South Africans that were going to places where they were breaking down homes of Nigerians. Remember that video where they had a sledgehammer and they were breaking that home of that of that Nigerian person? And then remember when that guy went and he snatched up those two Nigerian men and took their business right in front of them? And remember when that lady showed up and said she's mother of Africa and she had a sledgehammer? Y'all remember that? And remember we asked the question, we said, do we think those folks are being paid by the government? Remember we said that now. Boy, you can't get nothing past FBA. Remember we was like, nah, and all of y'all in the chat, y'all was like, oh no, they getting paid. They getting paid by the government to do that. Because remember, they were acting like they were some independent group that was harassing the Nigerians, harassing the Kenyans. And we was like, nah, because if the government did not sponsor that, the government would have shut it down. Family, we were right again. I'm telling y'all, on this channel, all we do is make history. If you ain't a part of this channel right now, you're crazy. Because the chat is where it's at. And you guys break stories and y'all drop big receipts. Every last one of y'all was like, they're paid by the government. They are paid anarchists. And that's exactly what he just said right there. He said that the South African government are paying black Africans to fight black Nigerians and black Kenyans so they can focus on each other while they bring in Ukrainians and Israelis so they can turn Cape Town into an all-white country. Translation, you're fighting melanated people while the W people is taking your ish. Damn. It's easy when you see the damn truth. And he just told us what we already called.
Us Africans, we just see things and fight and struggle. Now, black South Africans, they paying people like Dudula, this things and fight and struggle. Now, black South Africans, they paying people like Dudula, they paying people like Dudula, this Victoria of xenophobic, they're giving them money to push this black on black hate to make sure they fight other African countries. So when it's time for them to treat South Africa like how they do Palestine, right? No African country will come for their aid. Because
there you go, y'all. There you go. I could play the whole thing, but we already got what we need to know. I'll be damned, man. I love y'all. Y'all be on game, man. Y'all be killing it, yo. Anybody who ain't seen the video, go watch the last episode or one before that, man. And the playback is there. We called all of that right there. And he just sat there and said it. The government is paying black Africans to fight black Africans so all of the outsiders can come in and take over. Family, doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound like the same exact excuse that they made up when we wondered how you got conquered? Didn't they say that the Europeaner was able to get them to fight tribe versus tribe? Remember, what's Africa's number one excuse whenever someone says, how in the hell do you lose with all of those numbers? How in the hell did you get colonized on your turf? How in the hell did you fall all the way back and get Berlin conferenced? They always say he was able to come in and make us fight tribe versus tribe. We did not see each other as the same. We did not see each other as brother. He was able to make us fight each other. So the same exact excuse that y'all give us from the 1400s, 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s is the same exact excuse that you're giving us right now in 2025, family. It ain't never going to change. It ain't never going to change. Yeah, the government, absolutely. It ain't never going to change, family. They'll be on that time till the end of time. And this is why we on our own time. And that's their own situation. That's their own battle. That's their own fight. They just going to have to deal with it. They just going to have to deal with it, because if foundational black Americans try to even get involved, it's going to be one of them folks who's pushing Pan-Africanism, because this lineage-based era is perfect. And that's why I say this lineage-based era came at the right time. We came at the right time, family, because they was trying to dump all that on us. We don't give a damn, family. You way over there in your country. You way over there in your continent. I'm right here on mine. You handle your business. Y'all going to fight each other today. Family, you can leave and come back 10 years from now. They still going to be fighting, okay? You can stop, come back around, hit a block, bust a U-turn. They still going to be battling. So that's on them. But you see exactly what we've been talking about. So you're dealing with now the Scramble for Africa Part 3. Only difference is if this Scramble for Africa is going to be slightly different and slightly altered. It's going to be a Scramble for Africa where there's going to be different colonizers from different regions. It's not going to be all Europeaner. See, when it's all Europeaner, they're able to get on supremacist code and sit down and communicate and have a gentleman's agreement where you get this, you get this, you get this. This one is going to have the Asians and the Russians, Ukrainians are there, Israelis are there, America's there. Everybody is there, and Africans are focused on us. I'll be damned. You got to deal with it, and you got to hold your own colonization. You definitely do. And while we're talking about them holding their own colonization, there's a lot of things that is going on over there, fam, that they don't really want to talk about, but we going to talk about it. How about paternity fraud? Since they always come over here and they talk about FBA, right? Look at this right here, fam. These folks are going to be in a hell of a situation. Watch.
Nigeria has earned an unusual ranking. We now sit as the second highest country in the world for paternity fraud, only behind Jamaica. And that means for every DNA test conducted, an alarming number of men are finding out that children they've been raising may not actually be theirs. But what's driving this? Is it a matter of infidelity, women choosing to be unfaithful, or is there a deeper cultural truth here? In a society where a woman's value is too often tied to her ability to bear children, many buckle under pressure. Broadcaster and lecturer Funke Treasure Anike Ade once noted, many men are the issue, but will egotistically refuse to check or admit, even when they know they are the problem. So could it be that women, unable to confront infertility issues openly, feel compelled into desperate choices? Well, so paternity fraud isn't just about deception. It may also be about survival under cultural and marital expectations. The question is whether we should simply label it as infidelity or whether we must confront the pressures and egos that creates the environment in which it thrives.
Oh. Fam, ain't that crazy? Ain't that funny? Because ain't they always over here talking about us? Ain't the first thing they always do is they come and try to tell foundational black Americans, you don't know your father, nigga. They start mimicking those supremacist talking points. That's what they love to do. They love mimicking supremacist talking points. I mean, they get a kick out of it because they have the white supremacist mentality. That's what they do. And we talk about them in terms of being collaborators. That's one of the highest things that people have to really discuss is the collaboration efforts. I'm always talking about the Negro Europeaner and the European African. We have to really examine and discuss the fact that these people, every time they have a situation, the first thing they do is they bring up the dominant society. Notice whenever, fam, they try to scold us, the first thing they do is they use the dominant society as the top shelf example of greatness. You can tell a lot if you just listen to them. You watch and you observe them. You can tell how they truly feel about the dominant society. They can't ever just say, well, black folks, y'all this. They got to say things that W say about us. That's where they learn it from. They got to come over here and say, well, why can't you be like the W? Basically telling you that they hold the W in such a high regard that that's their knight in shining armor. That's their example. And brothers and sisters been calling that out again. And brothers and sisters been exposing it again. And brothers and sisters ain't going for it. This is the mentality that they have. So this is why we tell them, if you want us to come and save you, we ain't saving you from nothing. You better save your damn self. Watch this. Why do Africans always bring up white Americans?
So one of the pushbacks that I always get in my comment section from Africans is they'll always bring up white America. Like they'll say, well, the white Americans don't see you as American. You're not American to white America. White Americans see you as African. What about the white cops? The white cops that shoot you down and they don't see you guys as American. It's like, where are y'all getting this information from? Because you're not getting it from reality. You're not getting it from real life. I don't know what type of fantasy world you're getting that from, because if anything, you Africans are the ones who are trying to make Black Americans feel like they're not American. White people don't do that. If you've actually ever been around white people in America, they don't try to make Black people in America, Black Americans feel like they're not American. They don't do that. I don't know where y'all get that idea from, but that's not a thing. There is no white people that try to make Black Americans feel like they're African. That is not a thing. I don't know where y'all are getting this from, but that is not a thing. I'm trying to tell you. I mean, of course, you're gonna have your select few people that's racist and don't like Black people or don't like anybody, but that don't have nothing to do with them seeing us as American. And even if they didn't, that wouldn't change who we are as people. That doesn't change our status as Americans. Like this whole back and forth, this whole conversation doesn't have anything to do with white people. Like they're not in this conversation at all. Like, I don't know why y'all keep bringing them up as if they're like a main focal point in this back and forth.
No, they're a main focal point in the Africans' mind. They view them as greatness. They over there letting these people make them fight each other while they're taking over their towns. Okay. Yes, of course, that's exactly what it is. These folks have an obsession. Fam, until you truly, and I mean truly, and you're honest about it, examine the mentos of a non-Black American who has melanin and their relationship, their fetish, and their obsession with the dominant society, you'll never truly understand it. You'll never truly understand it till you really watch, observe how these people feel. That's how they truly think about the dominant society. They love supremacy. Everyone knows they just want a better role in it. That's it. And that's why they're always willing to come after foundational Black Americans, because they view us as a come up. Not only do they feel they can steal from us to get a come up, they also feel if they talk down about us or reckless towards us, the dominant society will give them some type of kickback. But it all goes back to supremacy. This is how they think. And we think certified. And we think about being on code, and then we go inactive. We're people of action, fam. We think it, we believe it, we go get it. All right, receive it. And they don't do that. And the very fact, again, that we've been calling these folks for who they really are and true to life, pinpointing and exposing and adapting our thoughts to how they behave, they know that we got the heads up on them. We got the drop on them. There's nothing that they can do. And now what you're starting to notice is a lot of people are coming out and saying what we've been saying. I'm telling y'all, the chapter is closing right now. The chapter is closing. A lot of folks think we're still in some like going back and forth with Tether chapter, and we just gonna be doing this for 10 years. I don't know about y'all. None of y'all plan on going back and forth with a Tether for 10 years, do you? You don't really plan on going back and forth with a Tether for 5 years now, do you? I don't think, and I suspect this, tell me if I'm wrong, that any of my certified brothers and sisters right now in the chat, I don't think y'all got 2 damn minutes, 2 damn seconds for a Tether. I don't think so. I think we done put in our work, we done stomped them out, and now we all about getting to the business. We might check one here, check one there, but it ain't going to be no elongated thing where we sitting down and having some type of discourse about tethers. I don't feel FBA's on that. They showed up. We wrecked them. They're getting deported. Chapter closed, and we on to the next one. You're going back to Cape Town, and you're allowing your towns to get took over. You're going to go back. Listen, you got a hell of a lot of tribalism right back at home waiting for you, and you're going to do good with that, okay? You come from a generation of tribalism. They tribalism back in the 1400s and the 1500s. They tribalism now. They're going to tribalism tomorrow. All of y'all who have kids, your kids are going to be grown. Your kids are going to have kids. They're going to have tribalism waiting for them. That's what you do best. You have tribalism. That is your thing. And shout out to you. You perfected something, because you haven't perfected building your homeland or resisting supremacy. You haven't ever done that. But you've perfected the art of being colonized and fighting someone who looks like you. Good for you. We're going to focus on bigger and better things. And quite frankly, fam, that's always been the end to the story. The end has always been that foundational Black Americans, certified Black society, we check them and then we get the check. See, our destiny and our future is going ahead. Theirs is going backwards. And I literally mean backwards, like getting deported backwards. So you're going back, we're going forward. We're staying, you're going, so there's really nothing to discuss. And they don't like this charisma that I have, but let me tell you something. When it comes down to the lineage, heritage, and culture, you got to be charismatic and you got to be on game, because anything other than that is a waste of time. But what they should be mad is that their own people are coming out and they saying exactly what Black Alpha's saying. They're saying exactly what Certified Black Society is saying. They're saying exactly what we're saying. So your real problem, like it's always been your problem, is you. The two biggest issues for Africans and Jamaicans and Haitians, their two biggest problems are themselves and their community. And the reason why I say it's their community is because they fight their own community. So if you fight your own community, then that means your community is your problem. I'm not your problem, young blood. You are. Watch this. Now they're coming out. And family, they tell us that this isn't true, right? But we tell them that we know it's true. What happens when they say it about themselves? The best thing you could ever do in the world is not say something about somebody. Say it and let one of them confirm it. Watch this.
Africans behave the same wherever they are. I don't care if you find them in Japan, in China, in America, in Africa. We behave the same. We are depressed people. We are angry people. We abuse substances. We don't support each other. We have this thing of, it's like we have self-hate.
Whoa!
And it's systemic. It is not our fault, because this is the trauma that's been transmitted generationally to us. That's why Africans behave the same wherever they are. I don't care if you find them in Japan, in China, in America, in Africa. We behave the same. We are depressed people. We are angry people. We abuse substances. We don't support each other. We have this thing of, it's like we have self-hate. And it's systemic. Hate. And it's systemic. Self-hate. And it's systemic. It is not our fault, because this is the trauma that's been transmitted generationally to us. That Africans behave.
Damn, y'all. Did I not just say that, though? Did I not just say that it's going to go on and go on and go on? That's what she just said. It's systemic. It's going to go on and go on and go on. It's generational. It's going to go on and go on and go on. That's exactly what Black Alpha just said. And I'm an American. So I'm just an American making an honest observation. Why you get so mad at me for saying what's real? And shouldn't you be just as mad at her for saying what I'm saying, opposed to getting mad at FBA? It sounds like everybody agrees with us and they just don't want to admit it. It sounds like the chapter is closing because we knew this from the beginning. It's not my fault that everything that we said has come to fruition. It's not my fault that your own people say the same exact thing. It's not my fault that we knew this before you wanted to admit it. It all goes back full surface, family. And FBA has been calling it all the way out. You have a systemic problem, and those problems you're going to have to work on. And let me tell you what does not solve them. What does not solve them is making TikTok videos about the same people that allowed you to come to this country. See, I understand that you came over here with the backstabbing and the tribalistic culture and the degeneracy and the xenophobia. I understand that. But we ain't on that type of time. We're people who are just quite frankly different. The DNA hit different, fam. And that's just how we are as foundational Black Americans. Okay. And we've been standing on business and we let them know. The two brothers that I showed you that were sitting there talking about, hey, y'all fighting each other, certified salute to them. Because if you a rider, I send you a salute. Not saying that because you're a rider, you my brother, because you're not. Not saying you're a rider, you're an ally or friend. No. But I understand that. I see the way you function and I send you a salute. For all the Africans that are trying to fight supremacy, much love and respect. For all the Jamaicans, all the Haitians that are fighting supremacy, much love and respect. But I'm real enough to know that it's only about two of y'all. And the majority of y'all don't get along. And every time somebody rises up and they speak about being on code with Africa, half of the people, the majority of the people, 90% of the people, they come back against you because there's nothing more threatening to Africa than an African who pushes back against supremacy. You don't like Africans who push back against supremacy. You don't like Black Americans who push back against supremacy. You just don't like it. I always tell people like this, and we've been saying it for a long time. Not all foreigners are tethers, but all tethers are foreigners. And if you are a rider, then you can be a rider. Fam, I know somebody down the street and he's a rider. He take care of his kids, take care of his family. Is he my friend? Hell no. Don't know him. But he's still a rider. So do your thing. I'm going to do my thing and I'm going to get my bag and my bag's going to be bigger and reparations going to come and you just handle whatever you got to handle. No concern of mine. And that's the type of time we're in. It's true independence. True independence. You can say whatever, you can speak whatever, you can put anything on the line. But foundational Black Americans, we out here holding it down. And that's the difference, fam. We rock with each other from pillar to post inside out. And one thing we do not do with these people because we understand the anti-blackness. Remember this, family. The whole world is anti-black American. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again, and we're going to keep on saying it. There's two types of forms. There's anti-black racism, and that is what people practice against melanated people. But then there's anti-black American racism, and that's what melanated people practice against us. Let me spin it back. Regular anti-blackness, that's what people do against black people. Anti-black American is all the people who don't like black folks, and then all of the melanated people who don't like black Americans. So it's on both sides. I've always said it. FBA, we get it on both sides. We get it because we are black and proud and actually say we're black, unlike them. And we get it because we're an American. So when you put those two things together, damn, what's more hated than that? Why is it so hated? Because it's so loved. And hate ain't nothing but love flipped upside down. All right. The jealousy and the envy and the spite comes from we are black and we own that. BLACK certified. And then we're Americans. And then when you put a foundational on it, you certified foundational black Americans. That right there is the recipe for somebody being jealous. Fam, I didn't know if anybody thought you was just going to walk around and be a certified foundational black American and hate wasn't going to come with it. Jealousy wasn't going to come with it. Envy wasn't going to come along with it. All that stuff come along with being the greatest. They don't hate a broke person. I ain't never seen nobody say, man, I'm jealous of that dude. Why? Because he's broke. That ain't how the world works. The world hates people who are successful. The world hates people who have things, attain things, and accomplish things that they never could. Understand this, family. Greatness is not something you chase. You walk it down. And what other people run from, we run through. That's always been the mantra of foundational black Americans. So even with the jealousy, the spite, the hatred, you notice I didn't say that in a negative way, right? No. Because we embrace all that. We embrace it all, family. Remember, all great athletes to tell you, I got two right here, if you see what I'm talking about. Muhammad Ali always says it, that boos sound like cheers, because it just means you winning. If you go and you're supposed to get booed and they cheering you, that means you lost. Boos sound like cheers. So keep on hating, and we love it. We embrace it, fam. We built for the big stage. We the main players. I told you, we the final boss. And we don't deal with no disrespect from anybody because we understand that people who come over here who are disrespectful come in all different shapes and sizes, the TLCs, the tethers of color. And I don't give a damn what side of the country your plane lands. I don't give a damn what continent you come from. I view the world as anti-black American, including people who are supposed to say they're black but are really melanin, okay? Who are immigrants, who are migrants, who are refugees. They all come here and they got spite towards us. We'll keep it moving because FBA ain't playing. How many of y'all seen this right here? This is what we talk about. If my brother Black Truth Unitas in the building, shout out to you, player. And by the way, congratulations to all of you guys because the boycott is on fire right now. There's been over 100 new entries just since Tuesday, fam. Okay, just since Tuesday. So the boycott is coming, and I want everybody to watch this video because we're about to add some new names to it, fam. The boycott is your boycott, which means if you want something added, you add it. Which means if you see something off code, you add it. If you see something out of bounds and out of pocket, you add it. This is us. This ain't no boycott where we waiting. This is a boycott where we take. It's all about that. And these people right here, in this video right here, they just found themselves on this list. But guess what? FBA watching the whole thing.
These cab drivers do not drive black people, and they're black. They're black, they're Indian. They will not let me get in the cab. Look at this. Get the tags. They will not drive me. You drive black people? I'm in DC. Can I get I'm out here. I'm trying to get a cab to go see a show. You saw the white people in the car. You drive black people?
No, you get into that car. That's the first car. That's the first car. Stop taking people.
That's the first car? Turn it to him? Okay. You drive black people?
I don't know where you come from. But you don't ask here when I drive black people.
This, family, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Man, we ain't the same. Man, we FBA. We on the FBA side, y'all. We certified. We don't need these people. Well, I don't know where you come from. What you mean? We get in the car and you take us or nothing. That's what it is. Ain't no in-between like that. What do you mean? I don't know what it is. What could it be? Who is that? This is what I'm saying, y'all. They don't rock with us. And it's okay to say, cool, I don't rock with you neither.
Turn it to him? Okay. You drive black people?
I don't know where you come from. But you don't ask here when I drive black people. People are here. So you go to the cab and go into the car. That's all you got. He's next. Go there and
Go over here to him. Okay.
Don't ask about whether the Academy.
You drive black people? You drive black people? Are you driving black people today? No? Will you take me to where I need to go? What's that? I'm trying to get a cab. Can you drive me to where I need to go? Ask who? I've asked 3 cab drivers. You won't drive me? The dispatcher? The dispatcher? Oh, so you got white people.
Look at that.
You got white people over here. White people get cabs. So white people are getting cabs before me in Washington, D.C. This is real shit. You can see it. You see that? They told me to go over here to him. He has no idea what I'm saying. And what about that guy? These cab drivers.
Damn. Man, how long we been saying that though, family? Brothers and sisters, how long we been saying this? This ain't nothing new to us. This ain't nothing new to Black Americans, man. We've been on this. We've been on this, family. We've been on it. Oh, wow. You said it happened to you this morning? See? Reality. Oh, damn, it happened to you this morning. Ain't that crazy? That's the reality of the situation. And you see, they was playing all different types of games. Y'all know that happened to me in D.C. Let me give y'all a story, okay? I'm going to give y'all a story. Nobody's heard the story. When I was in D.C. at the Rally for Reparations, okay? The individual at the hotel, he was a guy, I think he was from like Sudan or somewhere, whatever. Do y'all know this dude comes up to me? Hold on, let me bring this down. This dude comes up to me because I had to go and get my car or whatever. I had to go do some stuff in my car or whatever. So I go to valet and I go to get the keys or whatever. He goes down, opens the car door for me. I got to get whatever I got to get out the car. And do y'all know he comes to me and he says, what do I get for going to get this for you? I said, you don't get a damn thing. What you mean? You just did your job. He tried to hustle me. Now, this is the guy who's doing valet, which is his job, for me to go get something from my car. He takes me down there. I get it from my car. And he was like, do I get something for it? And then, you know, the first thing he told me, he goes, I love being black, just like you. You see what I'm talking about? Same thing. This dude ain't even really no black dude. You feel me? And he damn sure don't want to be black. But the first thing he said was, can I go and get the stuff out of your car? You going to give me some money because I'm black just like you. It's the first thing he said, y'all. First thing he said, trying to hustle a brother. You feel me? Trying to hustle. And they know how to flip back and forth between black and not black whenever it's convenient. That's why it's better to just say, y'all tethers, and you can figure out what you want to be in between. But we see that. We see that all the way live, fam. So y'all seen the video. Y'all seen the phone numbers. Y'all seen all that. Okay. Y'all go ahead and make sure that you incorporate all of that and hit up my brother. You know what I'm saying? Put it in there. I already showed y'all the link. The link is all in the chat. Let's get this thing popping. And by the way, shout out to y'all. I had no idea that it would take off the way it has taken off, y'all. Man, oh man, it's taken off. Something crazy, y'all. This boycott right now. Brothers and sisters are truly putting it on the line, and over 100 new entries just in the last few days. I told y'all, when you really put in work and you really let it be known, man, we move mountains up in here. We moving mountains. So shout out to my brother, Black Truth United. It's in the chat right now. Brother cooking, and we out there. Do we got anybody? Let me ask y'all this question. Do we got any TikTok people out here? Any TikTok people in the chat? I know there was a sister that follows me. She was on TikTok the other day. I know they be listening. Listen, folks who be on TikTok like that, don't be on TikTok like that. I need some of y'all to holler at me and my brother so we can spin this over there on that. I want it on all platforms, family, all platforms. I got Instagram, Twitter, all that, YouTube. I run this, but I want to put it on everything. So if anybody on TikTok, holler at your boy. We going to get that moving because this boy going crazy. Over 100 new entries, fam. And we just got 101 right there. So you go ahead and add that 101. Matter of fact, not only do we got 101, let me go ahead and add this new one. And this shows you even further. Did y'all see the story that I was telling y'all about earlier, where in North Carolina, they have this damn hair salon, and at this hair salon, family, they posted some things on the internet. It's a Dominican one. It's funny because we were just talking about Dominicans, right? Remember how the Dominicans were sitting there saying, they don't want us there. We can't come to the parade. I told y'all, anti-Black American is different. Anti-Black American has people who are melanated themselves not liking us. Well, anyway, at this store or this salon, they ended up having on their website photos with Black women that they ended up saying no colors allowed. Absolutely. It said no colors allowed. And what happened was some brothers and sisters found that. So they went over there to go pay it a visit. And when the brothers and sisters went to go pay a visit, mysteriously, all of that stuff disappeared off the internet. All of it disappeared off the internet. And they came out with an excuse and they said, oh, no, somebody else put it up. It wasn't us who did it. No. Oh, we adding names and dates, fam. We adding names and dates up in here. Yes, indeed. And that right there is the salon right there, family. And we're not going to let them come with the excuses, fam, because y'all know what they do. They got some anti-blackness and they got an excuse that follows. Let me ask y'all a question. Have you ever not seen an excuse that followed anti-black American hatred? Have y'all ever seen? I've never seen one damn time where somebody did something that was anti-black and then they just owned up to it. It's always, no, what happened is that the internet Wi-Fi cut off. And when the Wi-Fi cut off, it found these mysterious pictures from 1952 in segregation because my kid was doing a book report. And my kid accidentally, on purpose, uploaded the photos. And the photos was of black people that were not allowed in a store. Nah, you got checked. And then you ran to the internet and you got it off. How do you know, family, that it's some funny style stuff? Because they was trying to make it look like, oh, no, it was an accident. The reason why you know is because Dominicans typically, with their accent, they don't say colored, they say colors. That's how they talk. No colors. So you even wrote it in your damn English. You wrote it with your accent. So don't tell me it wasn't you. Don't tell me it was some random person on the internet trolling. Look at this right here, family. No colors allowed. Black hairstylist blast North Carolina salon over racist Google photos. More anti-blackness coming from these damn hair salons. You ain't heard. You ain't seen what black Americans did when it came down to the whole African boycott. What you thought? We don't apply that to Dominicans too? Y'all thought y'all was exempt from this list? Nobody's exempt from this Tether boycott. We don't give a damn how they feel about it. So you seen that pop up, and then they ran and hit you with all these different excuses. But certified salute to the family out there, because some sisters went up there to go get with it, and as soon as the sisters pulled up, folks changed their energy. Look at this right here, fam. This is it right there. No colors allowed. Okay, you did that on purpose. Don't tell me it was trolling. But a sister rode up to go holler at these folks, and this is what ended up happening.
While I'm here, let me definitely just look and see. It's definitely given that they don't do blacks for sure. Yeah. Let's see what they got. And they can't say that they don't do color. So they can't use that as the excuse, like, oh, you're talking about hair color.
Right there, fam. That was the first excuse. The first excuse was, no, we don't mean like colored black people. We mean we don't do colors. But when you look at the screen, it says color short hair, $95. Color long hair, $100. So there goes your excuse about color. So you do colors. So don't make it look like that's the colors you were referring to. You was talking about black people, and you said it with your accent. That's what you really meant to say.
Yeah. Let's see what they got. And they can't say that they don't do color. So they can't use that as the excuse, like, oh, you're talking about hair color, because they have color on their menu. So I don't know. They have, but also they have knotless braids, faux locks. So this should be interesting. But again, I'm going to stop by again tomorrow and see what they say. All right. Oh, but why?
Damn. That's how you got to do it. That's how you move. My brother Black True said it's already in the damn the blacklist Rolodex. Damn, brother, you moving pretty fast, family. My brother said it's already in there. So this is what we're talking about, though, y'all. This is what we're talking about. So you got 2 right there, okay? And we get 2, 3, 4, 5. Fam, there ain't no limit to this. Listen, I want to make this clear. Let me make this clear about this, okay? I want to make this crystal clear for everybody to understand. First of all, let me grab my phone real quick. I got some other stuff on the post. Okay, let me make this clear, okay? When you start talking about boycotting people, there ain't no limit. Don't be like, well, we got 5, 5. No. If this got to be 5,000, then it's going to be 5,000. We go where anti-black American hatred is, and we check it so we can get their pocketbooks. That's how you do things. You do it by being direct, live, straight to the point. I don't give a damn if it's 5 million, fam. We got the manpower. We got the numbers. We in Africa, fam. We don't have all the numbers and still lose. We got the numbers. We got the power. We got technology. Let's go. If we got to put 1 billion people in there, be 1 billion. I don't give a damn where you from. If it's anti-black, then we going to go ahead and get it. We ain't taking no step back because they don't take no step back. We keeping it all the way live. And let me say this as well. When you start talking about businesses, I've seen a couple people out there saying, well, we need to do this and do this. Freeze. We don't need to be we're not putting politicians on the blacklist, okay? We're not going to boycott politicians. You don't boycott politicians. You just don't vote for them, all right? Because guess what? If you put in politicians on a boycott, see, boycotts got to be sharp. They got to be focused. They got to be direct. It can't just be all over the damn place. That's not a boycott, okay? Missions, whatever mission you're on, has to be precise and concise. When people start saying, well, how about this? And how about that? And how about that over there? You're adding too much things that's going to start getting scattered, okay? You have a specific boycott, and it's all about businesses right now. If you want to have one beyond businesses, cool. But you don't just start throwing everything into one. You don't boycott politicians. You don't vote for them. Because if you start putting politicians in there, hell, where do we stop? All right, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, hell, everybody then. And then next thing you know, the list ain't even about this shop right here. The list now is about Joe Biden. Now it ain't about the nail salons or the hair salons. Now it's about Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. You got to be focused, precise. When they did the Montgomery bus boycott, they didn't say, well, hell, let's boycott Kennedy too. But how about Richard Nixon? We might as well get Richard Nixon while we at it. Stay focused and stay precise. Whenever you do something with black folks, there's always people that start throwing stuff out there. Man, shit, I say we just start boycotting everybody. So I seen somebody saying that. We talking about Tethers, and I seen somebody say, how come we don't just boycott every damn body? Well, then, homie, it ain't a boycott no more then. Then what is that then? What does that stop? Well, okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to start boycotting places in Liverpool where black Americans ain't going? You got to be precise. Slow down, stay on track, stay focused, keep it simple, okay? That's that stuff that white liberals do. White liberals do that, okay? They always come with these astronomical type of policies that, quite frankly, are radical extreme that just aren't going to be done. You got to stay focused. That's that Dr. Umar. Yeah, I believe in reparations. I think everything that a black person has ever touched needs to come back to us, all the music. We need to start confiscating people's homes, take everybody's cars. Donald Trump has to give us all his suits and his clothes. And if it ain't that, then no reparations. Well, then that ain't going to happen, all right? Be realistic, be practical. Shout out to Bobby Seale. Certified salute. Much love, Bobby, if you're listening. Shout out to the great Bobby Seale. Bobby Seale always said it's got to be based in practicality. If it ain't based in practicality, you ain't got nothing. So no, if you start boycotting politicians, then you might as well just say all of them then. You know, every damn politician, okay? What am I going to put like Wes Moore because he's got bad policies? Hell, everyone's got bad policies. We got with Jimmy Carter, we got to go get him too. You know what I'm saying? All of it, stay focused, precise, on point. That's just the way you do it, fam. You got a store, a particular store, cool. You got a particular salon, business, whatever. That's why it's about business and you getting it focused. And then once you get that divvied up, then you go to the next one, you divvy it up, then you divvy it up. I'm all about, as a pillar, it's all about keeping everybody on track so we stay focused and don't just become something that's all over the damn place. I'm telling y'all, no matter what you say, there's always people who be like, man, how about Tariq was the one who, Tariq, I ain't gonna shout out to Tariq. Tariq is the one who really put me on game about a lot of that stuff. Tariq be like, they be like, man, where you get all the money? And how we gonna do that? There's always one of those people. So, all right, so we all about it in focus. Fam, I'm just saying, I'm keeping it real. You talking about over 100 since Tuesday, and we just added more while we're on live. Remember, y'all, and I'm telling y'all this is ours. This don't belong to nobody else. This is ours, meaning if we got one, load it up. My brother so brilliantly put it to where people can apply and put their own stuff in it. It ain't I gotta call your secretary. Okay, well, what happened to you? Okay, hold on. Okay, so wait a minute. So somebody did this to you? Okay, let me write that down. Okay, well, we'll call you back in 7 days. No, ain't none of that. You feel it? You put it in. This is our boycott. It's controlled by us. That's what everything's got to be, y'all. Reparations controlled by us. Tangibles, benefits controlled by us. The lineage moves with us. This is the only boycott going that is controlled by us. It ain't a trend boycott. That's what you get a lot on TikTok. TikTok has trend boycotts. It'd be real cool. They'd be like, yo, on September 19th, we're going to do this. But on September 20th, they don't talk about it no more. This is structured. It's focused. It's precise. It's concise. It's geared to us, for us. It's deliberate to where we can get people individually. We're going to bring some sophistication to the game. We're going to talk about the ancestors. We're going to do it like the ancestors did. You can go all the way back to the 1960s and 70s. They was on game. It wasn't no scatter stuff. Well, you know, we're going to Montgomery bus boycott. How about we boycott Ford too? And how about we boycott scooters and skateboards? No. Professional, brothers and sisters, businessmen and women, we're going to be on it, and it's going to grow. We end up getting, right now, you got the Rolodex, we get a website going, we get the app going, everything, fam, and just continue to grow with it. That's what it do. I'm going to always bring structure. I'm a man of action. I'm going to always bring structure to this lineage so we move very precise, fam. That's the way we pushing right now, and this all belongs to us. So anything you got, put it in there. This don't belong, fam. The code is the leader. Ain't no damn leader. The code is the leader. So therefore, the code going to put your damn business in there, and the code is going to make these go broke. And we're going to win the whole damn time. But speaking of winning, you got to be cautious because you always got some people out there, fam, that say crazy things. Crazy things. Let me show y'all what somebody wrote me the other day. And I very rarely want to post comments, but I got to. Look at this. Look what somebody wrote me. Fam, this is just beyond what we talking about up in here, okay? Look at this right there. Much love to you, Sister Beverly. I see you. Amen. Check this out. Somebody wrote this to me the other day, and this was on our video, DEI, Deport Every Illegal. And today is ICE, Illegals Can't Escape. Somebody wrote, young man, you make some good points, but leave leaders like John Lewis who shed you know what so you could be free to talk all that super honey iced tea out your mouth. What? Excuse me? Freeze. Show some respect for your elders who paved the way. Do you not know Black Alpha, homie? Do you not know that that's all I talk about? Do you know that I can call Dr. Short right now? I can call Kabahai Watha Kamene right now? Do you know Huey P. Newton is my idol? Do you see Muhammad Ali, who's my favorite person on my wall? Do you know this? Do you know that all I ever do is tell people that this is a generation not based on age? You ain't talking to Black Alpha. Hell no. You may not like the road they took, but your little butt is standing on their shoulders. No, I'm not. I stand on the shoulders of giants because I am one. You should read the John Lewis memoir, I'll Pass. You do know about Edmund Pettus Bridge, don't you? Yes, and don't give a damn. Yes, and don't give a damn. Did this man just try to John Lewis me? Family, for those of y'all who've been subscribing to me for quite some time, I don't go in as much as I used to. But I don't give no damn about no John Lewis, okay? Miss me with John Lewis. Do not come to me talking about no damn John Lewis, no Al Sharpton, no Jesse Jackson, no Albert Young. I don't want to hear it because when we talk about the 60s and 70s, let me say this, everybody. Y'all know we had a hell of a lot of writers that we could talk about, right? I don't know this fixation with we can talk about the 3 or 4 civil rights folks that got beat up and put some extra spotlight on them. Y'all do know that we had some strong brothers and sisters back in the civil rights era that weren't the ones that were passive and getting whooped on. I got my ass whooped in Selma. Well, what you do about it? I thank the man who whooped my ass. What? Hey, how do you feel about Trayvon Martin? I got my ass whooped. How do you feel about Mike Brown? I got my ass whooped. How do you feel about Sandra Bland? I got my ass whooped. How do you feel about Rakir Boyd, Corinne Gaines, Jordan Davis? I got my ass whooped, my ass whooped, my ass whooped, and my ass whooped. What you do about it? I thank them for whooping my ass. Get the hell up out of here. John Lewis is somebody who I hold responsible for the unaliving of 2 Black generations. There ain't no reason why my grandfather passed away in the 1980s and John Lewis was handicapping his generation and he was handicapping my generation at the same time. And I'm talking about my grandfather. How you going to handicap the grandfather and the grandkid? All you did was occupy time and space, and it's wrong. And you're the reason why people come over here to America and think it's okay to put their hands on my beautiful Black American women in a damn nail salon or a hair salon, because you pushed energy out to the world that we accepted. Energy is the root of life. It's the root of nature. Energy is something that's very powerful. So when you send out energy to the world and it shows everybody that you can put your hands on us and we will forgive you, don't be shocked when Mr. Muhammad comes over here from Saudi Arabia and he tried to put his hands on my sister. Or Mr. Yang come on over here and he harms Latasha Harlins. Don't be shocked when people have been receiving this, oh, Black Americans, I can whoop on them and they'll be okay with it, and then complain when they do it. John Lewis put out a punctified energy, a coward energy that ended up handicapping my generation for the longest. That's why people like me had to wait until we was grown to grab this by the mantle and bring it back to what it was supposed to be. So don't come talking to me about no damn John Lewis or no damn Lewis John. We two different individuals with two different approaches. He served to kiss Mayo ass, and foundational Black Americans ain't on that. Black Alpha stands on business. I don't get Billy clubbed in the head and say hello. You pull out a Billy club, everything but hello. You gonna get hello when you wake up about 5 years later. That's when you in that damn bed and you wake up and they're like, where am I? You was out since 2025. When is it? It's 2035. Damn, time done flew. That's about it. So no, don't come to me with no damn John Lewis. We certified round here. And that's the difference between this generation and those generations. That's why I say it's the reparations generation, meaning we repaired everything. We repaired all of that punctified energy. We repaired these false idols. Family, I got people in my family that stood on more business for this right here than John Lewis. John Lewis ain't gonna come around here and hog all the spotlight and push the Democrats, because he was the first wave of the Democratic shield that loved being a Democrat more than being Black. That was the John Lewis era, okay? I said it just the other day, fam. Did we not do a breakdown on Tupac Shakur? Did we not talk about how Tupac Shakur had nobody riding for him? I got a lot of disdain for a lot of them chumps in that generation. I got a lot of disdain for them. And I say that bold. I know some folks used to be like, Black, chill out, man. Be calm, be cool. Ain't no damn be cool. I got disdain the very fact that one of my idols, Tupac Shakur, didn't have nobody to turn to because all of the other folks sold him out. Think about Tupac. His mother was a writer in the same era as John Lewis. And what happened? His mother ended up getting on some of that dust that they put in our community that John Lewis didn't say nothing about. His auntie, Asada, ended up going to Cuba. There now. And his auntie ended up getting a bounty on her head from Barack Obama that John Lewis supported. What about his father, Mutulu? Think about just Tupac alone. Afeni, Asada, and Mutulu. All riders from the same era that John Lewis comes from. And look at how they all turned out. And then look how John Lewis turned out. So you see what the coward energy gets you? It got you butter biscuits and people praising you. And do you see what being a rider gets you? Putting your life on the line for all of this stuff? It ain't sweet all the time. So my brother Tupac Shakur was on his own having to deal with all the gangbanging and all the strife of the 90s, and ain't one of them old boule folks came to help him. And I got some riders in the chat right now. I've got people who were born in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s, in the 80s. It ain't about age. It's about being on code. This is an ageless, timeless era. As the code is the leader, so is the code being the generation. So don't come talking about no John Lewis. That is the name I do not rock with at all. None, never, never. We bringing in real energy. So these babies going to grow up and they're going to be looking at Black Alpha and saying, oh, that's how I handle business. Oh, that's how I'm prideful. Oh, that's how I stand on this. And not saying, oh, I'm supposed to tap dance and forgive the person who put their hands on me. You know what that ends up? That ends up with everything from the past. So we repair all that. That's why it's the reparations generation. The Renaissance created the reparations. So we're going to get everything back that they owe us, family. And we've been doing that. All of us. I said this, fam. We the chosen people. You got a mop, a dustpan, a broom. We've all been chosen to be the ones who clean this house. And we've been doing a damn good job of it. Over now for about 10 years of doing it, fam. Because like I told y'all, let me tell you, and I mean this, if there was no John Lewis, there would still be a Trayvon Martin. There would still be a Mike Brown. I mean this. There would be a Sandra Bland. If John Lewis wasn't around, Jesse Jackson wasn't around, and we had the Asadas, and we had the Mutulus, and we had the Afenis, we'd still have the Trayvons. Yes, the hell we would. The whole generation, fam, they held back the Gen Xers, and they held back the millennials. Do you know right now, if you are 40 years old, do you know a 12-year-old seen more Black activity in their 12 years than you saw from being 1 all the way till you were 30? It took someone to be 30 years old before you start seeing Black folks fight back. But yet a 12-year-old has seen all of this. You got to remember, a 12-year-old has seen Hidden Colors. They seen the rally for reparations. They seen us standing on business. They seen me go to a hate crime scene. They seen me spaz out like I be doing all the damn time. Crazy. But they seen all that. It took all of us to be adults damn near. We waited. Do you know how many older people write me? I swear to God, and I love y'all because I know y'all listening. Y'all know how many older people write me? I love my elders. I just seen one of my homeboys. He was pushing his mother down the street in a wheelchair, taking her to the store. And I ran to go get him some water. And I said, y'all know we black, we got to stick together. She said, I know that right, baby. I said, thank you very much. I got so many people write me, be like, yo, Black Alpha, man, I'm 60 years old. I've been waiting for this era. Yo, Black Alpha, I'm 70. I've been waiting for this era. Yo, Black Alpha, I'm 80. I've been waiting for this era. Don't try to tell me that elder stuff with John Lewis. There's always been riders. There was riders during the civil rights era. When y'all was on Edmund Pettus Bridge, there was some brothers down the street on the block that wasn't going for that. That's why the cameras was always on y'all, because they didn't want to show them. Don't get it twisted. When Martin Luther King was talking about, I had a dream and my kids one day, there was some folks saying, I ain't had that dream. That ain't my dream. Much respect, but I ain't had that dream. They didn't put the cameras on them. Malcolm X is one of them. Okay. Y'all know Malcolm X was there at the March on Washington. Malcolm X was there. They don't ever tell you that Malcolm was there, though. We're going to leave that alone. When they was on Edmund Pettus Bridge, there was some folks, right? We talking about Alabama. Fam, we talking about the boat brawl. Okay. Them boat brawl folks didn't just show up 2 years ago. They were there then. It's just they always put the cameras on all the soft folks, the docile folks. The same way they try to reclassify us, the same way that they try to misorganize us, they try to confuse us, they try to detach us, is the same exact way they wanted to put a thing of forgiveness. The greatest thing we did in this era is we removed that forgiveness energy. Because forgiveness energy, it radiates an energy to the world where people think they can play you. Now they know they can't. So be proud of doing what you do. Be proud of standing on your business. Be proud of not giving the F-U-C-K. Okay. And I don't give a damn. I don't give an F-U-C-K. You don't give an F-U-C-K. Grandma who's 77 years old, she don't give an F-U-C-K. She gonna ride on you. Okay. This is ageless and timeless, y'all. It doesn't matter if you are 25, 75, or 5. We're breeding an era of people who are prideful the way we're supposed to be. And that's why I came up with certified. You may be a counterfeit. You may be a regular. You may be a dud. But there's only one certified. You can't duplicate certified. We all certified, family, and ain't no age limit to it as we proceed. And damn all that talk. We out here standing on business. You know the most beautiful part about that is, family, is that all of that cowardly energy is gone and all the cowardly energy people are out of the way. And now the history will be dictated by us walking in our destiny, and we write it how we choose, and we writing a hell of a one. Look at this right here, family. Watch this lady right here. She goes on the whole thing of the African Americans looking like Africans. This is something, I don't know, maybe 1017 of what we've cleaned in this generation. Again, foundational Black Americans forging our own path, not having one given to us. Watch.
The reason why African Americans don't think that they look African is because majority of the times African Americans are comparing themselves to East Africans, when in reality, most African Americans have West African ancestry and not East African ancestry. And East Africans and West Africans look completely different. Number two, if you take an average African American and you look at their DNA, that will show that they have 25.
Wait, freeze, hold on. TB, tell your mama I love her too. Much respect from the bottom of my heart. Tell your mother I love her too. Thank you so much.
5%, approximately 25% of European DNA there. Like they're like 25% European. I do want to talk more about this, but I'm going to be making a YouTube channel where I'll be talking about the Black diaspora. I'm going to be talking about history. I'm going to be talking about, mainly the constitutions of Black countries, etc. Kind of like what I do on TikTok. So just go ahead and hit the follow button. And religious movements in Black countries.
And we won't be paying attention. Isn't it funny, y'all? She's saying the reason why we look like Africans is because we look like East Africans. However, West Africans don't look like East Africans. This is what they say. So it's funny that you don't want to look like another African, but you want to look like a Black American. The very way that you say that you can look like us after thousands of years way over here, allegedly, but you can't look like someone who's right across from Africa. So you look more like the people who are indigenous to a whole nother continent on a whole nother hemisphere, but you don't look like the same Africans who are there. Family, I want all of you guys right now to type in East African versus West African. That's one of the feuds and conflicts and tribalisms that we don't discuss enough. Do y'all know how much East Africans and West Africans fight each other over everything? Do you know there's videos on that same little TikTok that she's on right there, and they're talking about how bad looking and ugly West African women are, and West Africans say the same thing about East Africans? It's funny that they don't ever want to look like each other, but they all want to look like us. Miss me with the East African thing. I'm tired of hearing that one too. We regulating tonight, y'all. Don't come to me talking about something. It's because y'all is East African and East Africans is y'all. Y'all's Africans though. Y'all still African. No. Don't say y'all are distant relatives of Eastern Africans. You are immediate relatives of the Western African. Last time I checked, immediate far supersedes distant. And I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of that distant is in question. So miss me with all that. It proves again, they don't want to look like each other. They all want to look like us. Ain't that funny? You all want to look like foundational Black Americans, but don't none of y'all want to look like Africans. Why don't Africans want to look like Africans? I thought you loved Africa. I thought that was the motherland. You don't want to look like people from the motherland? You want to look like people who come from over here? Why? We're not the same. We're not like you. We know tribal. We know fight each other. We know Jollof. We don't hate East-West. We don't do none of that. We stand on certified business. Certified business is not saying, I don't look like you, I look like you. So basically they say they don't look like their neighbor. They look like the person way on the other side of the planet Earth. That's what it is. You don't look like the person next to you. You look like the person the furthest away from you. Don't try to tie foundationals into that. We don't look like neither one of y'all. Let me tell you something. The East African can get it and the West African can get it too. All right. Nobody's running around here saying that we all twins, my friend. All right. Foundational Black Americans, we are different. And just amongst ourselves, we come in so many different shapes and sizes and different skin tones and complexions. You're talking about people, quite frankly, phenotype is so different and so complex, but there's a common core in all of us. That's what makes us so beautiful. We come in so many different colors, so many different shades. We've got hybrid shades on hybrid shades. We got these phenotypes, but it's all indicative of us. And the reason why we've been discussing that so much, family, is because remember when we were having the discussions and the conversations, how they are talking about foundational Black Americans in terms of we don't have a native tongue. And we were breaking down how, no, we had so many native tongues. There's not one. That's the difference. The same way we had a multitude of native tongues is the same exact way we have a multitude of different complexions and phenotypes, but they all are the same. It's like a family tree. It's simple mathematics and simple science. You can go to a family right now, go to your family reunion. You can have 5, 6, 7, 8. Fam, let me tell you something. At my family reunion, I remember my auntie, my Aunt Pam, much love. My Aunt Pam, she said it best. We was clowning, being Black folks. Everybody was having a good time. We was taking a picture, and my Aunt Pam had everybody laughing. She said, all right, all the light-skinned brothers and sisters over here, all the Black ones over here. And we all busted out laughing because there's so many different colors in our family. We don't look at folks and be like, oh my God, look at that Black person. Y'all ever notice they start bucking them eyes whenever they get around somebody who look different? We don't do that. We got all of us got light-skinned brothers and sisters, and all of us got dark-skinned brothers and sisters. We got everybody in between. We see each other and we be like, damn, okay, bro, we fly, we fresh. They don't do that. They see each other and let the dark one walk in the room, and everybody's just, oh my God, look how dark he is. It's all about color with them. They're always so infatuated with how different everybody looks. We have fun with it. We bust light skin jokes, dark skin jokes. Everything is fun and in between because we're used to it. They see somebody who's light skinned, don't be white, and they just blow a lid. Like they start spazzing out, right? That's what they be doing. But we don't do that. We all grow up with different complexions and different skin tones. That's just how it is. You know what I say? We got brown, make them hoes bow down. We got beige, rage, and take the stage. And we got black, don't crack. You dig? They be tripping. But they also be mad now the fact that we have separated from all of those misnomers, lies, myths that they have put on the table, all those fables. We have committed to excellence and we've committed to the truth. And the truth now is on the table. Again, y'all, the new chapter of this generation is changing. The paint is starting to drop. Now everybody's understanding the indigenous people. Fam, do you understand the reparations gains that we have made? Do you understand that pride and that we don't take no Edmund Pettus Bridge energy, that certified energy? You see the gains that made, the muscle. And now do you see the gains that we've made with the indigenous? It's getting to the point now. You start talking about Indians, you got to address us. It ain't no more like a little secret. No, don't say that now. Be quiet now. It ain't that no more now. Y'all notice now when people start talking about indigenous, they got to bring us up. They got to bring us up. And it's because brothers and sisters are pulling out receipts. Certified salute. I told y'all, there ain't no leader. It's the code. There ain't no age. It's the code. There ain't no region. It's the code. I'm so proud of us because I've been seeing brothers and sisters from all different backgrounds. And every time I get on social media, somebody dropping a receipt. You're going to have somebody dropping a receipt with boycotting, somebody going to drop a receipt with reparations, with politics, and brothers and sisters been dropping receipts with the indigenous stuff, fam. I showed you the sister last week that so eloquently was just laying down results. Watch this sister right here, family. We getting even deeper into what we've already known. Y'all can be the natives. We're the indigenous. Look at this. Sister lets everybody know about classifications and how it's been out there. African American Trail in Kentucky. Shout out to Kentucky, as I was speaking about my grandfather just a moment ago. Shout out to Kentucky right there, family. That's the homeland. Here we go.
Okay, guys, I just want to show you something really interesting. This is the United States Census of 1860, showing the number of free and enslaved African American people in each state. So this is the total number of Black people that lived there, the total number of white people that lived in that state, the total number of slaves, and how many free slaves were in that state. And look at Florida. Florida, I'm going to start with Florida because I'm from Florida. So in 1860, Florida had 62,000 Black people, 77,000 white people, 61,000 of the 62 were slaves, and only 932 were free. That's insane. Look at Virginia. They had 548,000 Black people, over 1 million white people. 490,000 of them were enslaved, and only 58,000 were free. For me, I'm a visual learner, and you hear these things for years and years, but to see it, and you see them in the history books, but I've never seen it like this. And to see it just like plastered like that, and like the numbers, it's chilling. It is chilling.
Family, man, oh man. Do you see, boy, we be on it, man. Don't we be on it? Do you see the way that they've been playing with reclassifications for the longest amount of time? And we've exposed that. Remember, reclassification is the tool of supremacy. They need reclassification. We're the only people who've been reclassified. You're talking about like 9, 10, 12, 13, 14 different times. No one else has been reclassified. They always try to reclassify us. It's a means to distract us, to get us off our path, and to disattach us from our history. Because remember, once we, as the strongest lineage, heritage, and culture on the planet, once we have a full understanding and a full grasp of who we are, you get what you get now. Do you want to know why we've done so many things that have been powerful in this era? It's because we know who we are. You notice, fam, once we got in tune with who we were as a lineage, everything started to change. Do you see now why they were trying to always reclassify us? Do you see now why they didn't want to admit that we're the indigenous people? The reason why is because of everything that we're doing right now. You had to try to stop us because we were being too powerful by knowing who we are. But look at this, fam. Brothers and sisters have been pulling out receipts, and I got some loaded up for you. We know that we're the indigenous people, and we've been calling out the classifications. Remember, there's a difference between someone who is reclassifying you versus you self-identifying. This is the first time of self-identification. And this is why the world is so effed up and flipped upside down, and we got them all in the full Nelson. It's because we, as FBA, have identified ourselves. No one's putting a jacket on us. So there's beauty when you do things independently. There's beauty when you do things organically, and there's beauty when you do it collectively. We're doing all of those, right? So we've been pulling out receipts that are exposing and highlighting and showing the world that foundational Black Americans are the indigenous people. And that snowball is only getting bigger every day, and people are trying to jump out the way right now. Tonto is upset. Tonto's afraid. Tonto got ice on him too, because illegals can't escape, and he's an illegal. However, what about this? Do we talk about this right here, family? Look at this. Seminole Indian chiefs, Can we go there, family? How they were basically confused and reclassified, and they were Negroes. They don't really like the fact that we've been talking about this now, do they? They don't really like the fact that these receipts are on the table now, Well, guess what? We're going to keep on dropping these damn receipts on the table, because these receipts are flipping the world upside down, got them all in a headlock, got everybody broke down, and we have basically blew the lid off of that. Seminole Indian chiefs described as Negroes, family. This is what we've been saying. This is the key to everything. You can see right there, Commissioner in 1820, but no American official explained how it happened. See, nobody explained. Already started off on some BS. If the Negroes were but chattels of Indians, that so many Seminole chiefs were black. The principal Seminole chief ruling over the entire nation in 1820 was Nemanthus, who brought the evidence of Indian admixture. Another great chieftain was, I cannot pronounce the name, I'm not going to ruin it, but it's the King of Kings, described as part Negro and very dark, who ruled the nation in 1832. Family, was he part Negro and very dark? Was he an admixture, or was that just a black man? Was that a black American? I think it's just a black American. How about y'all? See, even then, they'll give you, somebody said a long time ago, the worst truth is a half truth, okay? And the best lie is a half truth. This is what they're doing. They're trying to make it look like, first off, they're like, oh, how did it happen? Now, we don't know yet. It could have been, would have been. But then notice, fam, they throw in there, we don't know how they got so dark. I think it was admixture. Family, or how about that person was just black? Can we just go there? Can they just been black? Well, guess what? It's going to be that way because we said so. Let's exercise our FBA right to say whatever the hell we want to say. What it really was is that was just a black person. And a lot of times, family, the first thing they want to do is the olive effect. That's what my brother always calls it. It's the olive effect. They ain't going to go no darker than that. They'll give you olive. And first off, they don't even want to do that. They don't even want to give you olive. But if they're forced to do it, then they'll say, okay, it wasn't black. It was olive at best. No, okay, it wasn't black, but it was an admixture. No. It was full black. It was full black. That was blackity, 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 black, blackity, 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 black. That's what it was, and you know it. And this right now, the fact that we're pulling out, notice, brothers and sisters, we ain't running around here saying that. Brothers and sisters running around here saying, no, that's black all damn day long. That's black all damn day long. You can't flip it, can't twist it, can't turn it. You're going to learn it. And we giving them damn receipts in real time, trill time. And then there's more stuff that's starting to come out, family. More stuff that's coming out right here. Brothers and sisters, now we're going way back and we're looking at the classifications of Virginia. Virginia has been a key point and a big factor lately within this indigenous movement. Because remember, everybody, there's 3 or 4 or 5 movements going on simultaneously right now within our community, okay? And whatever your expertise is, lend it to the movement. If your expertise are all things, then do all things. But there's a lot of brothers and sisters who are very, very powerful with genealogy and everything and our true indigenous nature. And they've been giving these people that damn work. So they've been out here talking about the Virginia Bureau of Vital Statistics. And they're talking about in accordance with the law. And this right here, they've been talking about that Plecker guy, Dr. Plecker, who's one of those supremacists that would just change things. Check this out. VA law cited by Plecker on Indian status. The Virginia Bureau of Vital Statistics acts in strict accordance with law in classifying so-called Virginian Indians as Negro. Dr. W.A. Peckler, State Register of Vital Statistics, declared today. Dr. Peckler's statement came in answer to a charge made by James R. Coates before a meeting of the Norfolk Kiwanis Club. Mr. Coates accused the Register of acting on pure prejudice in classifying the pre-monarchy Indians as mulattoes and in branding them as Negro. Wait a minute. Were they doing what we just said right here with this? Were they saying, well, if we can't make them anything other than us, then they got to be mulatto because we can't say they black? And this went on all across the United States, ladies and gentlemen. This is just Virginia. This is just Virginia. They've been running around here for quite some time, and they've been telling everybody that we were not the indigenous people. And even when they were forced to acknowledge that we're not who they said that we are, they still come up with some half-cocked theory that, well, if they're not really us, then they still got some of us in them. You see what they're doing here, and you see why we're not falling for it. That game is not working. Brothers and sisters, we out here, we saying, no, we want all the black. All right, we want all the black. These are black people. The same way you look at us today and you call us blackity black. You got every name in the book for black Americans, don't you? Okay, you want to call us black, use black against us. You want to send all these tethers over here and the tethers be like, we all black now, brother, and we all black. I thought we was black now. Well, then we going to all be black on these registrations. And we understand that black was just Negro back then. So that's really what it is, fam. I don't know how you can really even dispute or fight against these foundational black American receipts at this moment in time. At this moment in time, quite frankly, fam, the drums are just too loud. They're too loud, and people really can't go back and forth with this type of power and these statistics that are being dropped on a day-to-day basis from the brothers and sisters. And they pop out every single day, and there's a new brother or sister who's got all the receipts for the world to see, and those receipts are damning to anybody who's been telling the other side and the other story, because quite frankly, family, there is no other side and other story. There's only the foundational Black American way. Let me show y'all this as well. This is something else that's been out here. You know how they've been running around here and they've been trying to get foundational Black Americans to get on board, and we've been calling these people for who they really are. These people are Siberians. These are not by no means native people. They're Siberians, and we've been calling that out to the T. Let me show y'all what brothers and sisters been showing, as well as more receipts, and these receipts get crazy. You know why they're so hell-bent on never really acknowledging, and they want to do these falsified things like we're going to call the police on you, because that's what they're doing now. Now they're like trying to snitch on people and all this stuff. Look at this right here, family. This is more proof and more evidence of what we be talking about. This shows you as well. Look at this. Who doesn't want to take a test? Look at this, family. This is for y'all. Please, please, please screenshot everything, y'all. Please. Look at this. Indian tribe wins fight to limit research of its DNA. Why do you want to limit the research of the DNA? What for? I want to know why. Somebody tell me why. They're always trying to tell us, well, you don't know who you is. You don't know. Why don't you take a DNA test? Why don't you want to? That's the $1 million, $1 billion, $1 trillion question. How come you don't want to take a DNA test? You like somebody who done had a kid out of wedlock and you don't want to claim the baby. But here's the difference. In his case, he understands that that baby is his. In your case, you understand that it ain't yours. So y'all notice that they never had these discussions until Black Americans started to call out the Siberian connection. Y'all notice that, right? Notice all of this. Oh, we don't want to take that test. Notice the fact that tests are even coming up, are only coming up because Black Americans have started pulling out your native card. Your native card is looking real funny in the light, $2. We got some serious questions about your native card. We want to know why you don't want to take this test. Because if all checks back fair, then it all checks back fair, and we ain't got us no problem. So what is the issue here? Oh, I know what the issue is. The issue is that it's going to come back and show that them ancestors come across that damn Pacific. Them ancestors ain't over here where you say they is, are they? No, exactly, they're not. And foundational Black Americans, boy, we've been letting the whole world know. So you don't want to take no test. Damn. That's crazy. I would think that you would want to. Fam, this didn't exist 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago. None of this existed back then. These were not things that were concurrent. These were not things that occurred. These were not things that were functioning a couple years ago. You did not have this type of issue with these individuals running from what we've been calling them out on. This is straight running, fam. You want to talk about fleeing. Fam, they fleeing from that. They fleeing off rip. They're like, yo, we can get the hell up out of here. We ain't got nothing to say. Well, I would expect that when you don't have nothing to prove, okay? A lot of people don't have nothing to say. They have nothing to prove, but what they think that they're proving is something that we've dispelled a long time ago. And brothers and sisters, as we say and as we speak, have been truly on that bumper. And it's very, very strong, suited to the point where it's getting more clear that you're running out of time. And the time that you thought that you had, you want FBA time. The whole world's on FBA time. They may not want to admit it, accept it, acknowledge it, but that's okay, because you know one thing we love to do over here, fam? We like to admit it in accepted form. We like to admit it and accept it. So when you look at those receipts and you start to really examine it, you can see that foundational Black Americans are the Indigenous. This is without a shadow of a doubt. And when you start hearing people talk about tests and can't get this and can't get that, those things are all just furthering the point that we've been making for eons. I mean, absolute eons, that this land was cultivated by us. We are the ones that mentally, physically, spiritually laid down all of the groundwork. This is why our relationship is so strong and so mighty here on this motherland of foundational Black America. People don't even understand, fam. When they do the research, I remember Kabahai Walter Kamene, he told me best. He said, brother, they're going to get all the receipts on the table and they're going to get all the facts and everything, and it's going to blow people's mind. It's going to go back further, and it's way deeper than anybody expected. Way deeper than anybody expected. This bonds, one person at a time. And it's getting bigger, it's getting stronger, and it's getting faster. But now that we talk about these people and some of the acts that they've been trying, a lot of these people are getting they understand that Black Americans can call ICE at any moment, and they don't like the fact that we have power over them. So this goes for $2 and this goes for $5. But both of them know without a shadow of a doubt that foundational Black Americans can pull their whole card. Y'all watch this.
You may have already heard that the Hispanic Heritage Festival of the Carolinas was canceled this year. Organizers have publicly stated that the reason for canceling the event is because of fear of ICE raids happening at the location of the festival. This is extremely disheartening to me. For one, I live in Charlotte, and as a Hispanic person, the fears are so real all around the United States. And
I told you they were scared. I told you. She said, again, they say what we say. Don't be mad at me for saying it.
For one, I live in Charlotte, and as a Hispanic person, the fears are so real all around the United States. And seeing this being a legitimate fear so close to home is wild. This is not something that we're just seeing on TV and that we're far removed from. It's happening everywhere. And I was in attendance at the first ever festival that was held here in Charlotte. And it was a beautiful event. We got to see Elvis Crespo, and they've brought on other artists over the last 3 years that crowds and crowds of people from both North Carolina, South Carolina, and other states drive out to see. So again, I'm extremely disappointed, extremely disheartened. I truly believe that this decision was not made lightly, and I applaud them for publicly speaking about this. And shame on anyone that thinks that this is okay.
I was telling y'all that just the other day. We had put that out there just the other day. And now look right here, family, what you get in return. There they go. They saying they apologize. They sorry. They don't mean it. They said, well, due to certain circumstances, we will not be able to go this year. We will not be able to have a good time. We will not be able to go because ICE is lurking. And them FBAs, they tend to call ICE on us. And when they call ICE on us, they call it twice on us. And they're not very nice to us. No, should we? Never. But look at this, fam. This is what I was talking about. So you got a bunch of those people talking about we're going to call the authorities on Black Americans, yada, yada, yada. Look at this right here, fam. This is what I mean when I say things is getting real spooky out there in the streets. They thought ICE was just a game. But now they're finding out, family, that a lot of those native tribes that have been running around here disrespecting FBA, now they got ICE on them. It's a step further.
So the DOJ argued that Native Americans don't have birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment, which they do. Now, that being said, if you are a Native American, you do need to be carrying some sort of tribal ID or U.S. ID on you. Apparently, several Native Americans have been detained for multiple hours without their cell phones or a way for them to contact their families or their tribes. Now, the tribe that's been most impacted by this is the Navajo Nation, and apparently this has sparked a lot of fear, especially among tribal members who live in urban areas and might struggle with getting them the proper documentation. Now, several of these Native Americans did provide documentation of either a state ID or something called a CIB, which is a certificate of Indian blood. But apparently ICE is not recognizing these documents as valid proof of citizenship.
Get this, there are growing numbers of reports and incidents of immigration agents confronting Native Americans, mistaking them as undocumented individuals. Apparently, there's a growing presence of ICE in southwest cities in Arizona like Phoenix and Tucson.
Are they mistaking you? Or is that your fellow brother with Siberian background? I don't think this is a mistake. I think it's what it is.
This is where there are large populations of Native Americans. It has become such an issue that the Navajo Nation president, the president of one of the largest tribal nations in Arizona and the United States, had to issue this warning to his citizens.
You know, the Navajo Nation has been receiving reports. Nothing has been confirmed up to this point, but there have been reports from our tribal members as well as reports to other tribal nations that people have been caught up in these different ICE raids.
You need to stop and listen to what is happening in the US right now as a result of Donald Trump's executive orders. There are ICE raids that are targeting Native Americans. Native Americans. They are currently being detained and questioned, and they are American citizens. This is not going to stop. The racism in this country has been unleashed at an unprecedented level, and many people are going to pay the price.
Hey, Black Americans who descend from Black American slaves. You know, ICE, they've been picking up the red natives. They've been arresting and detaining the red natives, and now they're calling for our help. Ain't that some shit? You had Black slaves in bondage, and now you want help from the descendant of somebody who you had in bondage, who you would not release even after the goddamn 13th Amendment, and now you want my help. The Cherokee have been kicking out their Black members. The Muskogee have been doing the exact same thing. The Choctaw have been doing the exact same thing, and now you want my help. You promised me land grants and money, and despite brand new casinos, you ain't paid yet. But now you want my help. You must still think I'm a goddamn slave. I don't owe you labor. I don't owe you
Cause pretendian where? Pretendian who? To all the people that said we were pretendians and said that Black people were not the original people of America, how are y'all doing out there? I know this information is eating y'all up. I know that it is flipping y'all, tossing y'all into walls and turning y'all every which way but loose. But I'm just here to check on you. How are you doing? Because we told y'all, we already knew who we were all along, but we were just willing to play the game because the game was really a disadvantage for us. So how y'all doing out there? Just checking on you, Uncle, just checking on you, just checking on you, just checking on you, because y'all Chester's was up here. Y'all, you know, y'all up here, even our own people, for the lack of.
So the DOJ argued that.
Woo, man, oh man, so many things going on in the world today. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way it's supposed to be. So yeah, it's not looking too good. So let's bring it all the way back around, family. They was talking about wobble, all these terms. They got a lot of slurs they call us, right? And now I just say ICE. Okay, so you call me wobble and I say ICE, all right? Because y'all getting snatched up on your reservations. Those reservations, half the time in those casinos are owned by W's any damn way, so you know what it is. They're right now understanding two fronts are going on. You have deportation, delineation. I'll tell everybody, there's no coincidence that deportation and delineation showed up exactly at the same time. That right there is the blueprint. That's the blueprint for excellence. That's the blueprint for you getting up out of here. And now they're getting up out of here and you seeing them get snatched up. They were trying to get inside of the 14th Amendment. A lot of people were telling them, they said, yo, all of that 14th Amendment stuff that everybody's been talking about, that 14th Amendment, they were trying to get classified in, and it's not. And now you're starting to see Mexicans and red natives are having their own conflicts. So y'all got conflicts inside of your community, just like Mr. Mutombo. So is it right to say Mr. Pedro has Pedro versus Estrada battle, Mutombo has Mutombo versus Jollof battle, Yang and Mr. Chow, Mr. Muhammad and the GOAT? I mean, all of y'all got your own problems, but FBA don't. Check this out right here, fam. This is what I'm saying. Does this look like somebody who's the original? Because it doesn't look like it to me. Y'all see this right here? Tell me you see this right here. Tell me you got some real questions about that. Y'all see the Cherokee Chiefs? Those Cherokee Chiefs don't look like what it was in the beginning. Because remember, in the beginning, we've already showed everybody. Voila. That right there is the beginning. So we know you didn't go from that to that. Because how about that was never that, and that right there was the original. Look at some of these pictures, family. Y'all let me know what you see and how you feel. Watch this. Damn. Doesn't look right to me. Whoa. The Cherokee treasurer, that's Karen. How in the hell did Karen? Wait a minute now. Karen is a Cherokee treasurer? You don't even look like the people who took it from us. So, family, did the dominant society give these individuals our identity, and then the dominant society came back and took it from them? I'm just saying, though. Look at that. The Cherokee princess. She looking real W. Look at that. Look at that. Enrolled members. Family, that looks like Joe Biden's uncle. How in the world did Joe Biden's uncle become a Cherokee? I'm just saying. Is that Dog the Bounty Hunter? Is that who that is? I don't know. I can't tell. What else do we got? Fam, I'm still waiting. I don't see nothing. This is the Mayos, fam. It shifted real quick. It shifted real fast. Look at no, keep it real. Yeah, because that's where y'all was coming from, huh? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Just came over here and just took the identity that you gave these people. You know you cold when you take somebody's identity and go. Look at that. The Indigenous, those don't even look like Tonto. Them looks like us. And then look at it now. Damn. And they was willing to just say, oh, here you go. Take it back. There you go. You can have it. We were just playing. We don't really want it anyway. And then now look, the identity theft is real. Furthermore, that is y'all $5 to make them holler. They've been coming at it from that angle. And that angle is the angle that FBA has destroyed. No longer can anybody run around here and say that they're Indigenous. Belongs to us. And we done put all the receipts on the table. So now the world just got to deal with it. The world got to accept it, and the world has to understand it. Foundational Black Americans are the Indigenous people. Out of all the movements that we have, and like I said, there's 5, 6, 7 going on right now. That is one of the most powerful because it all connects back. All the dots have been connected, family. The future awaits us. The time is now. We've been pushing this line so good, so strong that we've made it undoubtable. You can't say nothing. Only thing you can do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. That's all you can do. And FBA, boy, we're putting on a hell of a show right now, ain't we? Ain't we putting on a hell of a show right now? And the main thing that we have to do, brothers and sisters, is continue to put in that work. And I'm talking about that real solid, strong, certified work. And we've been putting our minds together. And that's why we've been moving at this rapid pace, fam. We've been moving so good. But let me tell y'all something that's going on to another level. Y'all remember, in all the issues on our side, I'll keep on showing y'all. I'll show you all damn day long, all damn day. Family, shout out to Tom Homan. Shout out to Tom Homan because he keeps it going, okay? Look at that. Brothers and sisters over there calling ICE smiling. And I want y'all to see right there, Mr. Mutombo, he don't look too good. He getting yoked up. Trump in the back smiling. Yep. And I want you to see right there, they running because them Gators is coming. And I want you to see Donald Trump is proud because how it's going down. And I want you to see that they don't flee, but they can't talk to me. You feel me? That's how FBA rocking. But let me tell y'all, the reason why our power is so strong is because FBA, Foundational Black Americans, as a lineage, we have been so fortified with our energy. Our energy is so encapsulated within ourselves, right? We have done it with so many formalities, and we've gotten to the ones that matter, and we've diminished everything that doesn't. Remember when Donald Trump got elected and everybody was like, what's the next step of deportations? Because he was telling everybody, mass deportations is coming. People thought it was a game. All right. This all started when Donald Trump said he was going to have the largest mass deportation in American history. Foundational Black Americans antennas went up. We said that's crazy because we got the biggest delineation in American history. And you can't separate the two. We doing our work over here with delineation. They do whatever they want to do because what they do is separate from us. We're going to delineate regardless. But you mean to tell me that we delineating why mass deportations? We sat here and seen Donald Trump say it, and they pulled everything out. Black Americans, y'all next. Black Americans, y'all next. Ain't y'all having a good ass time not being next? Don't not being next feel real good? I'm not next. I'm not deported. Don't have ICE problems. So you was flopping the whole damn time, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was all flop the whole time, and we told you it was. We told you was lying. And now everybody's watching that Foundational Black Americans was correct. Fam, the dust is settling. They was running around here telling all them lies and all them fibs on our name, and we called them out. You got regulated, didn't you, Mr. Democrat man? You got regulated, didn't you, Mr. Tether, Mr. Fleer? All y'all folks just 6 months ago, 7 months ago, that was talking all that next stuff, it feel good being next, don't it? Don't it? I've been next getting the money. I've been next regulating. I've been next G-checking, and I'm first delineating. That's the only thing you should have been worried about. Telling all them lies on Foundational Black Americans, now it done flipped on you, and all of them is feeling the sting of the latch. Now we're watching every lie that they said that we exposed be put to rest. It's put to rest every fable that they put on us. Now we watching these individuals get exactly what they deserve. Now you're seeing mass deportations coming in left and right. Family, you're talking about 400 and 75 people snatched up at a workplace just in my backyard. By the way, I'm going there tomorrow. So Black Alpha will be reporting from that Hyundai workplace, and I'm going to have us some exclusive information today, okay? Because I'm going to go there and I'm going to put it all out, okay? So checkmate, y'all stay tuned. I'm going to go there. But you're talking about this biggest workplace, 475 people snatched up. A lot of them was Koreans. They was Koreans. So Mr. Mutombo's out there. I told you, I know some people personally. A good friend of mine was telling me at his job that ICE was up there. They all through Georgia. They all up in Atlanta. They down here, fam, all through the South. It's going everywhere, fam. The news may be on Chicago, New York, and Portland, fam. It's all over the United States of America. So they got it made. Yes, they do. Keep getting paid, ICE. Do your thing, ICE. Okay. But let me tell you what also was happening. Everybody said the next step would be Donald Trump and them going after businesses. Remember, the low-level, little dusty immigrant who comes here, that's something that everybody knew that they was going to do. Nobody thought they was going to start going after work. If you really want to see how serious they are about deportations, look at the businesses. And the fact is, all across the United States of America, they're going after the businesses. Family, watch what I am about to show you right now. Look how they are going after every single business out there. So you got low-level Julio, and you got the employers. Everybody said go after the employers. 475 people just got snatched from an employer I seen personally. And then you got brothers and sisters all across the United States, and they seeing it too. ICE targets Boston area for next crackdown. I thought it was Chicago. I thought it was about the blacks. Family is starting to look like what we said was true. It ain't about us. It's about illegals. Watch this.
Good afternoon, Jillian. The federal government, that surge is underway in full force as promised by Trump administration officials. The administration kicking off a major immigration enforcement operation here in Boston and, as you mentioned, in the surrounding area. This morning, we witnessed one capture of an illegal migrant charged previously with multiple sex crimes.
First one has been arrested for aggravated rape, assault and battery with a dangerous weapon, and decent assault and battery on a person 14 or over.
ICE says this criminal from Guatemala entered illegally, arrested in Revere, Massachusetts, with an assist from Homeland Security investigations, as this advanced operation targets the most egregious offenders under the leadership of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem.
Damn. Whoa. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Are you serious? Are they getting packed up, y'all? That don't look like the blacks. Family, isn't it funny that they was telling us this was all about us? They said this was Black Americans. Fam, they in Boston. You in Boston going after Latinos. That ain't FBA. So I thought they told us something different. And you're seeing something different. And it's always something different because it's never the tales that they tell us. They only say that so they can try to derail us. And that ain't really holding suit for none of them. Yes, indeed. Oh, we ain't done. Check this out. We're going to go right on down the list, fam. This is what's been going on in the United States of America over the last few days, all right? This is what's been happening across the United States as we proceed to show everybody it's real out here. Whoa, here we go. There you go. Watch this right here, family. How about another one for you? You see this one? Check this out. This is out there in New York. Yep, they everywhere.
2 immigration raids in central New York today. Good evening. I'm Matt Mulcahy.
And I'm Megan Coleman. The governor calling the federal action cruel, saying more than 40 adults were seized, including the parents of at least a dozen children.
They said an adult was seized. Damn. They out there seizing people.
An advocacy agency says one of the raids was at a bakery in Fulton, the other in Cato.
Ahí va Susana, ahí va Yacilda. Lo está metiendo al...
Video shared with CMI Central by the statewide advocacy group Rural and Migrant Ministry shows people being led out of the facility in Cato and into a van labeled Border Patrol. They don't appear to be handcuffed, but they aren't allowed to go anywhere except that waiting van. Those at the scene say dozens were detained by federal officials. The Rural and Migrant Ministry says these people were taken to a detention center in Oswego County. The sheriff's department there has not responded to our questions.
And tonight, new video from what appears to be the moment that Homeland Security agents confronted workers inside the facility. In this
workers, family, everybody wanted to know, were they going to go after workers or employees? Were they going to go after employers? All of these people are being shut down.
This video, you can see agents talking to workers, most of them women, many of whom are using their phones to record the interaction or perhaps call family or for help. This video was sent to a trusted source of CNY Central, who then forwarded to our team.
Our team reviewed these videos and found identifiable federal officers and workers that are seen in both of them. The officers can be recognized by their clothing, some of whom have logos for sports teams and non-government organizations. CNY Central also reviewed the style of their body armored vests and duty belts, along with the contents attached to them, to verify those seen in the two videos are in fact the same people.
Now, local law enforcement did help the federal officials in today's raid. Cuyahoga County Sheriff Brian Schenk says his office was contacted by the federal government to assist with traffic and security at the site while the Homeland Security investigation took place. The raid in Cato left dozens of...
Damn. Man, so that's two. Okay, so you got Boston, you got New York. So they out there really going after folks. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because they told us that like this wasn't going to happen. They said it wasn't going to go down like this. They said it was wrong. They said it was just a very bad situation. However, we finding out that they running up on people and they getting folks out. They said they season you. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you out there saying you're going to seize somebody, I mean, I don't know what else really to do or whatever to say. You know what I'm saying? However, let's look at this right here. Can we go to, we went to Boston. So we was just in Boston, fam. Let me pull this back. We was just in Boston. We did New York. We started the broadcast off with Georgia. I think it's only necessary we give the Midwest some love. Let's go to Missouri. Let's go to Missouri and see, is ICE out there packing up Pedro in Missouri too? I just want to know. Well, let's find out, family. More.
A St. Charles buffet is shut down after federal agents raided the restaurant and a nearby home.
And today we learned 2 people were charged in connection to this. Justina Coronel joins us from the newsroom to share details in this case. Justina.
Well, Mike and Kelly, just 24 hours ago, a federal grand jury indicted 2 people from St. Charles County. Both are charged for bringing in and harboring immigrants who came here illegally. Now, this is after federal agents raided Golden Apple Buffet in St. Charles and a home about 10 minutes away in St. Peters.
You got a drone out with a drone?
In this video, you can see FBI agents armed with guns go inside the St. Peter's home on Park Charles Boulevard South Tuesday morning. That's an agent screaming, "Hands up," in Spanish. A witness who took this video said agents arrested 20 people. No one answered at the door Thursday morning. Then an hour later, 5 on your side learned 56-year-old Gao Ling Yi and Di Zhen Yi were charged for bringing in and harboring immigrants living here undocumented.
Oh, wait a minute now. They going after the people who've been doing the harboring. Boston, New York, and now what are we seeing, family? We seeing good old Missouri. Shout out to Missouri. If you're in the building, much love, much respect. Keep on holding it down. Look like they're getting everybody. No discrimination with deportation.
Documented. Defendant Gao Ling Yi is also the manager of Golden Apple Buffet in St. Charles. One witness said a group of employees would come to work in a van, and the buffet just had its grand opening in May, but it's now closed. The FBI confirms they were at the restaurant on Tuesday.
All the charges are about the employer having hired persons who are not legal to work. And
look at it, selling out our own people. I told y'all, they'll sell each other out real quick. All the people were there with my friends and my mom, but I don't care because if there's going to be a seat at the seat of the table with white supremacy, I want it to be me.
The United States, having knowingly done it and in fact, provided them a place to live in and transportation to go back and forth.
Damn, man, crazy. This stuff is getting crazier, family. They out there getting their own family members, man. Ain't that something? That shows you these people really don't give a damn. So, I mean, Boston, and you start talking about New York, man. I mean, damn, you got Missouri in the building. I mean, what is next? I mean, they really could give a damn, right? I mean, it would only be right if, perhaps maybe they were going to Louisiana. And maybe in Louisiana, they're going to have another Alligator Alcatraz. And maybe in Louisiana, they're going to start using the prison systems in Louisiana to house illegals. And y'all know, anybody who knows, Louisiana has one of the worst prisons out there, the worst prison system, probably the worst prison system in America is in Louisiana. So we went from Boston and went to New York. We made a little pit stop in Missouri. And now we're going to Louisiana so we can see what's going on down in the bayou. What you got for the bayou and the refugees?
Yeah, we got to look inside of where the Angola prison is and this ICE detention facility where they're going to be housing the worst of the worst. So this camp, it's located inside of the Angola prison in this camp that used to be used to house the most violent criminals. The cells were used for solitary confinement. It was shut down and has not been used in years until now. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem or the new facility where 51 illegal migrants are already being detained. The camp is soon going to have the capacity to hold up to 400 in the next few months. I spoke exclusively with Secretary Nome right after the tour. Angola prison, it's known to be a notorious prison with harsh working conditions. What is the message that you want to send to illegal migrants?
You know, this facility will be utilized for the most violent of criminal illegal aliens. They're going to be relocated from other places in the country and put in this facility.
The notorious Angola prison is the largest maximum security prison on 18,000 acres and earned its nickname the bloodiest prison in the South in the 1960s. Louisiana.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Didn't nobody ever have a problem when they was throwing black people in there? Didn't nobody have a problem when black Americans was being falsely accused and put in there? So guess what? We ain't got a problem when it's on you now. Damn, it looked like y'all was next. Family, did we just confirm that they were next the whole time? While they was telling us that we were next? Look like you the next one to go into that prison that didn't nobody give a damn when black Americans was in there. Look like y'all the ones who got to go up in the prison cell. So you were next.
And Governor Landry had this to say to anyone questioning the prison.
This facility is designed to hold criminal, illegal aliens, the worst of the worst. If you don't think that they belong in somewhere like this, you got a problem.
And Secretary Nome tells me that she needs even more detention beds, so she's in touch with other states to start up more ICE detention facilities like.
Damn, all that, and then turn around and be like, hey, we gonna need some more anyway. We gonna need some more beds. Boy, they always need more beds, don't they? They need more beds for this. They need more beds for the detention centers, for Alligator Alley. I mean, damn. Everywhere you turn around, or Alligator Alcatraz, everywhere you turn around, fam, they need more people. So damn, that's just crazy because, you know, now you're looking at it and you start to see like, well, y'all folks was out there on some other time. Y'all was out there on some other time. See, nobody had a problem when they thought black Americans was going to be like, it's going to be us. We finding out that it wasn't, because it never was. FBA already called this. FBA already knew this, and now the whole damn world is starting to see it. This has always been certified foundational black Americans. Fam, what you want? Tell me the situation in the climate ain't changed. Where we going to go with it, fam? What are we talking about right here? We done went to Boston, fam. Boston. You can't sell us that Boston is about black people. Shout out to the 5 or 6 black folks who live in Boston. Much respect. But no, we're talking about Boston. We're talking about New York. We're talking about Louisiana and Missouri. And it's only right that you come around my way, because family, they was having some issues out there just yesterday. Shout out to WSAV. If Savannah's in the building, please stand up. And guess what? They was in the building as illegals, and now ICE done stood up, and now they going home.
Our top story tonight, a major federal operation unfolded this morning at the Bryan County megasite in Alabama.
Workers tell WSAV that hundreds of law enforcement vehicles poured into the Hyundai Meta plant, with some employees led away in handcuffs. And WSAV Sarah Smith is live outside to tell us what we know so far.
We're unsure exactly how many people were arrested here at the Bryan County megasite, but we did confirm with an HSA special during that raid from photos and videos sent to us by workers inside.
Okay, we're Homeland Security. We have a search warrant for the whole site. We need construction to cease immediately. We need all work to end on the site right now.
A woman who says she works at Hyundai tells me she saw people being detained, some crying and screaming, others quiet and scared.
We are actively conducting an investigation into unlawful employment practices going on at this massive multi-hundred acre
online. What looked like hundreds of undercover law enforcement vehicles and Humvees flooded Kia Drive, the main entrance to the megasite.
Homeland Security investigations agents, along with ICE ERO, the FBI, DEA, ATF, CBP, U.S. Marshals, and Georgia State Patrol conducted a judicially authorized enforcement operation.
Georgia State Patrol controlling who enters and exits the site, a helicopter also circling the area. We're told those who were cleared to leave were given this paper and told not to return to work for the day. We did.
Damn. They said, don't even come back. Don't come back. We got some stuff to handle. Y'all just stay at home. We don't even need you today. So shows clear day what it is. Now we see it. These people, fam, that's all across the United States of America. Shout out to you guys, okay? Because we were the ones telling everybody that these mass deportations was going to ramp up. We were the ones on the front line of all of the mass deportations. And now we got to go ahead and celebrate it because we were the ones who predicted it, called it out, and it's in real time. And you see, it ain't going no damn where. It ain't going nowhere at all. And that's just the way the game goes. But family, look at some of these people now. I want y'all to look at the way that they've been moving the whole game. I want y'all to look at the way the needle's been moving. Look at this. This is something that we was talking about. And this is something that the world needs to see. Fam, these individuals have been out here on real funny time. And if you notice, because I follow ICE, when I follow ICE, a lot of the things that I end up seeing is this right here. Look at these individuals and tell me, and I'm asking, tell me how many Black Americans do you see? Roland Martin? Roland, I need you to put down the double whopper, or in your case, the quadruple whopper, and tell me how many Black Americans there are, because I don't see none. These are the most recent people that I have seen on ICE's website. Right there. One guy arrested. This guy arrested. Look at them. All these guys got some issue with young folks. Look at them right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at that right there. This is what I've been seeing. Look at that. There go Jackie Chan's on here. I still ain't seen Jerome. I ain't seen Jerome, but I seen Jackie. Proceed. Damn, that ain't a Black American neither. I thought y'all said that we was next. I thought y'all said it was us. Look at that. Here's another one. This is all from the ICE website. Look, he got 2 black guys. He was running. He tripped and fell. Bam. Look at this. Where we at? Look at this guy. He's a Jamaican. This is a Jamaican guy right here. Where we at with it? Still ain't no Black Americans. Yeah, you got caught on all that flop you was talking. Yep. And now you ain't got nothing. Just like you ain't got no woman. This is what we talking about. You done for. They all done for. The lies, canceled, deleted, erased. FBA runs the place. It's all about us. And everybody else is getting deported. And we knew it. And this is why we in here bragging. This is why we out here bold. We bold and we bragging because we ain't got deportation problems. All of them do. What up, Mr. Haitian man, Jamaican man? I think we seen him at the West India parade. Look at this guy, El Chapo. You don't see no Black Americans at all, but you see all of these different people. So what does that tell you? All the way back around, fam, that was all of the different people ICE. I think that was like 13, 14 shots. Okay, easy. And then when you start talking about other people getting deported, y'all remember they was talking about that all Black stuff? Well, how about this? You seen this guy?
News involving a local Somali community advocate.
What about this guy? Omar Jamal, who's arrested by ICE in Minnesota, Indianapolis. You ain't Black neither. It looked like everybody who's not foundational Black American is getting deported. And I ain't got a problem with it.
Following some developing news involving a local Somali community advocate. In just the last couple hours, we've confirmed ICE took Omar Jamal into custody in downtown Minneapolis today. We are working to learn more information from authorities about what led to his detention. What we do know is Jamal was convicted of immigration fraud in Tennessee some 20 years ago, but he wasn't deported. Here in Minnesota, he really became an outspoken advocate for the Somali community. He even served as a civilian community service officer for the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. And the sheriff there, Bob Fletcher, sharing this statement with us this afternoon, saying in part, quote, Omar Jamal has played an integral role in helping us liaison with the Somali community in Minnesota, which has the largest population of Somalis in the country. Going on to say he's done a great job in that role. So certainly a developing story.
This is something you do every day. Tell me about what happened this morning.
Right, this morning, and appreciate you guys coming out, help us kind of to show what we do and what we don't do. But we're out every day in Minneapolis, St. Paul, and the states that I cover. This morning, we were out just like we are every other day. We did arrest 2 illegal aliens this morning, a Mexican national and a Somali national. The operations went as planned. We're going to continue operations throughout the day and also tomorrow and the next day.
I mean, this is
Wait a minute. Who? A what national and a what national? I didn't hear Black American in there. Tell me if y'all heard Black American. I didn't.
And appreciate you guys coming out and help us kind of to show what we do and what we don't do. But we're out every day in Minneapolis, St. Paul, and the states that I cover. This morning, we were out just like we are every other day. We did arrest 2 illegal aliens this morning, a Mexican national and a Somali national. The operations went as planned. We're going to continue operations throughout the day and also tomorrow and the next day.
I mean, this is something that you and your officers here do every single day. I mean, there's a lot that goes into, making sure you can be out there to find these targets. I mean, what goes on behind the scenes?
There's a lot that goes behind the scenes, right? We see the videos of the aliens getting arrested, but even before that, our officers are investigating, trying to figure out where these people are, trying to figure out, if there's any, major safety concerns. And then, it doesn't stop. Our job doesn't stop after the arrest. Now these cases will be set up for removal from the United States.
We are following some
Boy, he was throwing around alien left and right, wasn't he? He's like, we get the alien, and then when we snatch up the alien, woo! You can see it, fam. I mean, you look across the United States of America, and everybody is getting deported, and foundational Black Americans support it. Foundational Black Americans, as we say, we don't have those problems because we told everybody. Shout out to the whole family. We let the world know that it's certified time over here, and that's the only time that everybody's just going to have to operate on. You know what I'm saying? ICE, ICE, illegals can't escape. You can't escape. They running and they hiding, but they getting found. All right, their own family members is turning them in. You got to understand right now, these people is going to different homelands. They out here serious. The dominant society is not playing. See, y'all came over here and y'all want to be down with the dominant society. Y'all thought that throwing us under the bus was going to give you some type of brownie points, and you finding out there ain't no brownie points to get it. Now you got to deal with the reality, and the reality is showing you that there's only one way, and that's that bus and that's that flight. And we, as foundational Black Americans, haven't put a cape on for anybody. Y'all see the power of not putting on a cape. See, when you don't put on a cape from somebody, it's over. The world needs foundational Black American assistance and foundational Black American participation. It requires it. Everybody, and I mean everyone, every single person on the planet Earth, they yearn for, they hope for, they beg for, and they try to manipulate so they can gain and garner foundational Black American participation. Everything that they need, their thoughts, their dreams, their hopes, their ambitions require us to help them. In the previous John Lewis generations, they used to help. And John Lewis would end up getting hit with a billy club on Edmund Pettus Bridge and laughed at by me. We foundational Black Americans right here today, we laughing at them, all of them, the billy club and the illegal, the deportation, sending them home. So therefore, the fact that we don't have a cape for anybody, everyone's crashing out. You notice again, look at the tea leaves, fam. Foundational Black Americans, we're independent. We do for self. Foundational Black Americans aren't helping nobody else. And then all of those nobody else's, they're all crashing out and face planting. It's a wrap for them because you need FBA to legitimize whatever you thought you had, because quite frankly, it's confirmation that they just are not strong enough. If you were strong enough, you wouldn't need me. See, a lot of the answers that you have are in the questions that they give. If they need foundational Black Americans, that means they're not strong enough. That's the only scientific narrative, the only scientific equation that you can garner. If we don't need them, then that means we are strong enough and we do things on our own. Nobody does anything on their own, so it's all for them now. And if you're seeing all of these groups who've been propped up, they can't handle it all. We tell them to hold their own NUTs. They can't even do that. Okay, they can't even do that. And y'all know they got the little ones. They got the little baby NUTs. All right, and we got the big boys, and they can't stop us. And foundational Black Americans, we go right above them. That's just the way the game goes. So if you can't even hold baby nuts, then what do you really got? Nothing. And if you see, they got handcuffs, they got deportations, they got going back to their homelands. You don't want to go back to Venezuela. Why? Because in Venezuela, them gangsters is waiting on you. And they want to know why you fled. You don't want to go back to Rwanda or the Senegal, as we talked about. South Africa, hell, all of Africa is probably not even going to be Africa no more when you get there because you're being recolonized for the 100th time. So you don't want to go back there. I'm telling y'all, fam, there's a lot of different reasons. We're just used to, oh, you fled from your homeland. Let's look at the reasons why you fled. You fled because you're from a third world country. And on top of you fleeing from a third world country, it's gotten worse by the second while you've been gone. Them homelands ain't got better. It's the same people who couldn't build when they left. It's the same people who can't build when they go back. The only difference is them people that can't build when you come back, they're going to want what you got. So this is why you see them screaming, kicking, crying, upset, because they understand everything has went down the drain. You thought that you were going to come here and you were going to eat off of the plate of foundational Black Americans. All the tethers, all the fleers, all the migrants, all the refugees, all the immigrants. You came here in the wrong generation. If you would have came here during the African Americans or whatever the hell they was classifying us as, you might have got something. But you came in the era of self-identification where we classify ourselves, where we stand 10 toes to the soil, loyal to the soil. That's the worst time, fam. We have made it the worst time ever for any foreigner to come to the United States of America and think that they're going to hustle us. You may have gotten away with it and let it slide back in the day. We don't let nothing slide. We don't squash nothing. This is going to be how it is permanently. You got two things, temporary and then permanent. Permanent is deportation. Permanent is delineation. Permanent is you got to go home and I am home. Big difference between someone who flees and someone who stays here. Because remember this, family, foundational Black Americans, certifieds, we didn't come here, we from here. We ain't fly here, we reside here. All right, we ain't new here, we grew here. And that's the difference between somebody who came over here and it was at the immigration office last night. Big difference. And whether you wanted to admit, accept, acknowledge, or understand that, we letting you understand for yourself. We letting you see the real truth of what it really is. And when we start talking about ICE, I applaud ICE. And let me say this, let me be extra petty, but I'm gonna be real. I'm disturbed by the way some of these liberals and some of these immigrants are treating our ICE agents. I'm very, very disturbed by it. Because as an American citizen, I know wouldn't nobody let a Black American defend ourselves. When foundational Black Americans go against any race soldier that we see and we defend ourselves, everybody got a problem with it. Oh, be nice. Just turn the other cheek, all that. But yet they running up on these ICE agents. They disrespecting them. They following them. They're doxing them. So I support ICE agents doing whatever they need to do. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to take it a step further. I believe that they need to institute a new law that's going to be the ICE Agent Protection Act. And this ICE Agent Protection Act needs to fully prosecute anybody who interferes with an ICE arrest. You know, the same way you can't interfere with any apprehension of a criminal or suspected criminal. How come the rules have turned when you start dealing with illegals? How come they can do all these things? They cannot pay taxes. They can come over here and mooch off the system. They can come over here and get free rides. They can come over here and fight back and push ICE agent officers. Family, I support the protection of ICE agents who are doing their due diligence as American citizens. And I believe that they should have the right to defend themselves against any loony liberal or any dusty migrant that gets in the way of an ICE arrest. They need to get the proper etiquette and the respect that they deserve. And they need to understand that we as American taxpayers, not fleers, we support them. And it is unpatriotic to disrespect an ICE agent. They need the same respect that the military gets and the police get trolling. And they need to get all the love that they desire and require. That's what I believe. So Donald Trump, if you're listening, Kristi Noem, if you're listening, Tom Homan, if you're listening, we support the ICE Agent Protection Act that makes sure that all the ICE agents get back home to their families and all of the migrants get back home to their families. The only problem is their families are in another foreign country. But that's where they should be, and they should have never came here in the first place. Tom Homan got something to say to everybody. Tom Homan, you've been standing on business. They say the Iceman cometh. Well, if y'all notice, Tom Homan been running around here extra happy lately because he realizes he finally got his mass deportations.
Can you provide an update on the recruitment level of the ICE agents?
Yeah. Okay. Look, we got well over 100,000. We got well over 100,000, 20,000, which is exciting. I mean, I think there's 120,000 people. I was pissed the last 4 years old. They're going to come help secure the nation, make the country safe again. I think they're not listening to the false media about, you know, a minority of people ICE arrest for criminals. It's garbage. Every morning I read the data come into work. Every morning, about 22 pages of data I get every morning. About 70% everybody ICE arrests for criminals. Who's the other 30%? Many of them are national security threats. We've arrested thousands of national security threats. Most of them don't have criminal history. They're here to lay low until they do the dirty deed. Many of them were fugitives. People had due process at great taxpayer expense. Well, guess what? We're looking for them. And you know, because what ICE is doing in the interior, having 1,000 teams out there every day, that's a part of the reason we have the most secure border in the nation's history, because people now realize there's consequences for entering the country illegal, which is a crime.
There have been an influx of people who've been signing up to become ICE agents. They having job fairs to be an ICE agent. Folks are just coming in, wanting to be an ICE agent. Brothers and sisters is looking at it. The money looking good every single day on the ICE page. They said, hey, come on down. Family, perfect opportunity, perfect time frame. Get your money and serve your country. That should be the motto. Become an ICE agent. Get your money, serve the country. That's what it should be. Straight up and down. And they don't like the fact that Black Americans, they can't stand the fact. Let me update that. They can't stand the fact that Black Americans are looking at the situation with lenses of dollar bills. Because, that's how we look at everything, fam. Because we ain't a people of struggle. We are people of hustle. So if brothers and sisters can get paid, I support it. Get your money, man. Get your money, get your money, get your money, and deport people in the process. I mean, you can't make this up. It gets no greater than that. And it's happening everywhere in the United States. You've seen all across this country, these people are out here getting snatched up. These people are out here literally getting handcuffed broad day. They snatching people out of churches. They snatching them up at work. They're getting 400 people, 500 people. It don't matter where they are. This is prime picture perfect. And that's exactly how it should be. Let me show y'all this as well as we talk about what it should be. This is another reason why Americans as a whole are supporting ICE and ICE's initiatives. Because you notice, fam, they don't ever really want to show you the statistics of ICE, because they understand if they start showing the statistics of ICE, a lot of people are going to be looking at it and going, damn. But the next step that everybody knows is that they're going to run up in Chicago. And when they get to Chicago, it's about to be extra down bad for Brandon Johnson. And all of those mayors that were talking all that stuff about Trump, well, now you on that hit list. And when the tools is broken, you leave them where you found them. Watch this.
Telling Fox News that ICE agents are set to move into Chicago for an immigration crackdown. Now, that city's Democratic leaders are expected to resist, but many locals, like our next guest, say it is a long time coming. But Sean Tunsil will join us in a moment, talk about the resident sentiments in a moment there in Chicago. But first, the senior correspondent, Mike Tobin, who's got a beat on this every day in Chicago. Mike.
And Bill, we know that some federal staff is already at the Great Lakes Naval Base north of Chicago, and Illinois Senators Tammy Duckworth and Dick Durbin are demanding that the Secretary of the Navy provide that base is going to be used. And then a meeting of North Suburban leaders was told that some 300 federal agents are expected in Chicagoland. Now, the mayor of Broadview, a suburb to the west of Chicago, issued a letter stating that a building there will be used as primary processing facility for operations, which could last for 45 days. And law enforcement should be ready for protests, even destruction of property. Tom Homan, border czar, and President Trump argues that sanctuary policies pushed by Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson and Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker forced them to zero in on places like Chicago.
We're going to flood the zone. Sanctuary cities, I've said it 1,000 times. So we can get exactly what they don't want. More agents in the communities. Sanctuary cities, because you forced us into the community.
Chicago saw over 51,000 migrants arrive since the summer of 2022. The watchdog group states the state will spend over $2.5 billion on migrants by the end of 2025. Chicago Alderman Raymond Lopez, a Democrat, says Illinois leaders with sentiments for the migrant community are not sincere.
Damn. There ain't no way that you can spin that at all. But you notice, family, they talking about going in to Chicago, but ain't nobody talking about black people. They not talking about black crime, which we said 2 weeks ago. Out of nowhere, you ain't hearing black crime no more. It has shifted completely, brothers and sisters. It is completely about illegals at this point. The jig is up. Everybody sitting there playing that game of, Chicago and crime. Anybody who believes that is just on some political gender. The conversation has shifted completely to sanctuary cities, to illegals, to deportations, the same way it's in Boston, same way it's in New York, the same way it's in Alligator Alcatraz, 1 and 2, Louisiana down in the bayou, right here in Georgia, where they snatching them up at their jobs. Everywhere you turn, everywhere you go, everywhere you look, what you keep seeing is it's all about deportations. And I'm all for deportations. And if you deport the right way and you do things the correct way, you might be just like Black Alpha Network and the Certified Black Society chat, because we called all this 2 weeks ago, fam. We're 2 weeks ahead of the whole damn world. When they was running around here talking about the blacks in the National Guard, we were saying, no, Jorge in the National Guard, Mutombo in the National Guard. Now you see that we were right, they were wrong. And when I tell you that, fam, it's only right that you might end up seeing this right here, because you know it had to make another appearance live on FBA Friday.
Can you get me, please? Hey, can you get me, please? Estoy en mi corte. Estoy en mi corte.
You guys have a warrant?
Can you get me, please? Can you get me? Can you get me?
Don't you feel like horrible fucking people for what you're doing to this fucking city? Don't you fucking hate yourselves? What's your name? Say it again.
Can you get me?
Hey, let him go! Look at me! Hey! Hey! Stop!
You know what you're doing is against the law. You're breaking federal law.
Freeze! Hey, did y'all notice that right there? The girl was like, stop. And then the other girl said, no, you be quiet, because she's illegal too. She's trying to get her friend to be quiet because she's making the block hot. Selena was trying to stop Peter from arresting Pedro, but then Selena number 2 told Selena number 1, be quiet because Peter may come over here and arrest us as well. Watch.
Hey! Hey! Stop!
You know what you're doing is against.
You can't even help your friend because you illegal too. She was like, hey, stop. And dude said, no, whoa, slow down now. You're going to get us both arrested. Don't you know we ain't got our papers neither? Neither one of us. He down there on the ground, he ain't got his papers. We up here screaming, we ain't got our papers either. Girl, you better be quiet before he come up here with them damn handcuffs for you.
Hey, let him go! Look at me! Hey! Hey! Stop!
You know what you're doing is against the law. You're breaking federal law right now.
This is not okay, and it's inhumane. Come on here. This is terrible. This is so un-American. So un-American. This is so wrong.
Now being illegal is un-American. And now you're going to be extra un-American because you won't be living in America no more. Adios. Ain't nothing wrong with your leg. He over there said, my leg. Ain't nothing wrong with your leg. It ain't even wet over here. Get up. He acting like a kid about to get a whooping. No, later, after my leg heals, can I get ice for my leg? No, you can get ice with some handcuffs because ain't nothing wrong with your leg, Pedro. You ran over here. Ain't it funny that they flee over here, they run over here, they jump the fences, but all of a sudden their legs don't work no more when ice shows up. Your legs work when you ran from Tijuana, when you crossed the border, when you ran through Texas, New Mexico, you had good functioning legs. As soon as you seen that damn ice badge, all of a sudden it's my leg. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with your leg. Ain't nothing wrong with your wrist either. Get some handcuffs.
Can you get me?
Damn. I be damn. Family, no illegals were harmed slightly, kinda, a little bit, in the filming of those deportations. but they were deported anyway. Fam, listen right here. This is what we're talking about. You got to understand. We moving so good. We moving so strong. We moving so fast. Everybody understands it. FBA was right about deportations, delineations, and separations. Of course we were. Foundational Black Americans were right about saying they not like us. Of course we were. And foundational Black Americans are right about all that connecting us to all these other individuals. We foundationals, and we knew it from the jump. We foundationals, and we called it from the jump. I told y'all it's nothing but net around here. We tell them what it is. We know that FBA runs the yard. They know that FBA runs the yard. We fashionable. We smooth. We are authentic. We are certified. We the realest of the real. And since we're all of those and all of the above, people upset, they mad, they envious, and good. They're going to stay that way. They've been that way since day one anyway, fam. All we are is carrying the legacy of legends. All we are icons in the making, and all we are certifieds in the flesh. And those people that have ever came against our lineage, heritage, and culture, they get what everybody gets. All the ops get checked, and foundational Black Americans get paid. And when I tell y'all we get paid, and when I tell y'all that we the greatest, and when I tell y'all that we gonna continue this winning streak because we on one, and our whole life is a winning streak, and it stays that way. And I say that boldly and proudly with conviction. FBA is the best, and certified Black societies in the house. Y'all look at this right here. I told everyone, I said, we got to start naming these people. We got to put some dates on these people. And people thought I was playing when I said it. Can y'all right now give me a rap name for this individual? Because I showed y'all and y'all didn't think this was real. But as Black Alpha, I got some receipts. Y'all look at this right here. Tell me right now, what is your rap name for this individual here? Because people were saying, ain't no way that's real Black Alpha. Nope, stop playing. You too petty. You play too much. This man right here, he said he want to rap. This man right here said he want to trap. This man right here said that he knows where it's at. You can get a pack. And at the end of the day, I appreciate you, Evelyn. Much love and respect, beloved. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, sassy lady. Much respect as well. I see my brother Damon in the house. Much respect. Check this out, family. Dude right here, iRobot. Y'all have some good. Grandmaster Black. Oh, Patricia, that's funny. Damn. What you got, church? What you got, church? What you got? What you say? Illegal alien invader. I see you, Black Truth. What y'all got? Damn. People thought I was playing though, and I was serious. I was like, nah, this dude's real. Everybody was like, Alpha, no way, this dude's real. It can't be. It can't be. There's no possible way. There are. Just when you thought it couldn't be. It is. And it's real talk. Family, this is reality. Okay? And by the way, fam, they run around here saying that we look like them, right? Okay. Check this out, fam. Shout out to the fam. I would say it if I couldn't present it. If I couldn't present it, it wouldn't be real. If it ain't real, it ain't right. Man, let me show y'all a little something to let the world know that we don't be capping around here. You know what I'm saying? Dude is an actual, factual person running around here. Y'all cold with them names. God damn. Y'all is cold with them names. I'm going to show y'all, though. I'm going to show y'all the way the game is and how dude is really running around here. And these are the individuals that say that they us. These are the individuals who say that they foundational Black American twins. They say we twins, y'all. That's what they tell us. They say that we all twins. They say we 20 twins. Hold on, let me show y'all again so y'all get a good look. They say we 20 twins around here with these folks. Boy, y'all cold. Oh, man, OG oil day. It's Friday night, man. I'm going to be laughing about that one all the way until next Tuesday show. I'll be there. OG oil. Man. Y'all gonna have these folks even more mad than them Sally Struthers commercials. You know what I'm saying? Damn. They was really out here thinking the FBA was like playing around and stuff. They really thought, boy, y'all cold. Damn. MC Mud Pies. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus over here. And y'all got me laughing because I keep looking at the chat. MC Mud Pies. MC Mud Pies. I ain't never thought of that one. Oh, hell no. This is it, fam. This is it. They say they got a new album coming out. You know what I'm saying? They said it's cold. They say they got the block on fire. You know what I'm saying? Remain in the G until the moment they expire. This is what they telling us. And they said everybody's just going to have to understand it's a new day and a new age out here in the world. Damn, what else y'all got? OG Conehead. They serious, fam. They said, don't I look like FBA? Somebody told me years ago, I look like Tupac. Tupac, you know, they got about 15 Tupacs over there anyway, y'all. They got a new Tupac over there every damn day. They got a new Tupac. This is the newest one right here. It's Black Pac. They got Black Pac in the building. MC Silver Mac. J. Cool. MC Fufu. I like that one, April. MC Fufu in the house. But I'm telling y'all, MC Fufu is real. It ain't no joke. It ain't AI. I thought it was too. I was like, oh, that's got to be AI. No way. Fam, here we go. This is him, MC Fufu, making his North America debut. He want y'all to see what he's really hitting for and let y'all know that he said he looked just like Denzel. Y'all look. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, family.
What up, gang?
What up, gang?
What are Uganda, man?
Bro.
What are Uganda? Oh, give your
Uganda. We are in Juba. We are in Juba City.
Oh, I don't go
Juba City.
Yeah. Where is it?
We are in Juba City.
What are you, Juba City? Why are you, Juba City?
Oh my guys.
Where is it? The fire. The low one you said, but then Lori.
What up, gang?
What up, gang?
What are Uganda, man?
Bro.
What are Uganda? Oh, give your
Uganda.
The Foo Fighters. I see you. I see you. MC Solar Rhymes. MC Spook.
We are in Juba. We are in Juba City.
Oh, I don't go
Juba City.
Yes. Where is it?
Lord of the Flies.
Juba City.
Darkavelli. Buckeye Peas.
What are you, Juba City? Why are you, Juba City?
Oh my guys.
Where is it? The fire.
He bucking. He bucking. He booming. He bucking. He popping off the chain. Somebody said ET phone home. Damn. Told y'all. Real talk. And if you need a name, if you searching for a name, if you are struggling to come up with a name for your rap career, gang, all you got to do is tap into this broadcast, and my beautiful Black American brothers and sisters, certified Black society, I call them, have gave you a list of wonderful names that you can have for your debut record. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Y'all see, that's what it is. FBA's moving. We going fast. We going strong. There ain't no cop-outs, no fallouts. We pushing forward. They falling back. We staying. They going home. We are home. Everything about us is just on a different level right now. The magnitude, the energy we permeating, we radiating, can't be stopped. Y'all roasting at an all-time high right now. I see that. Y'all clowning on an all-time high right now. I see that. They getting deported right now. We see that. They struggling. They fumbling. They bumbling. In FBA, we running everything. It's just a whole undisputed, undefeated streak. It's all brought to you by us, excellence, FBA excellence, just hardcore all the way to the core, family. So you know what it is. They know what it is. And we ain't about talking. We ain't about saying nothing. Ain't no back and forth. It's all about FBA, fam, in action. And that's what we doing, fam. We moving and we bringing all the heat and all the action along with us. Okay, listen, my sisters run the game. My brothers run the game. Our family run the game. Everything about us is just winning. Y'all still clowning. Damn. Hey, bro, the chat is where it's at. Find you. And somebody said MC Silverback. Goddamn. Hey, it's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? I know that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all say that we are, divisive and all that stuff. We're not being divisive. Look, fam, they say we divisive. We helping right now. They say that we're divisive. We're providing. We're giving you a heads up. We're trying to help you out with your career. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all say that we bad, but we doing good. We being positive. We bringing you some FBA love. That's FBA love right there. Okay, my brother right there, he said, MC Bushmeat Charcoal. You know what I'm saying? He said that out the kindness of his heart. You know what I'm saying? My sister might have said that, but either way, it's out the kindness of their heart. So we showing you love. You know what I'm saying? Accept this love. Accept these good FBA vibes. We roast out of love. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no problems with nobody. You know, they got problems with us, but it's all good. We don't hate on nobody. You know what I'm saying? We just standing on business, being certified, being very good looking brothers and sisters. You know, we fly. We out here moving and shaking. So, you know, don't be mad at FBA when you get all this love and we try to provide you some type of name and recognition for your skills or lack thereof. But either way, FBA got your back because FBA is always holding things down. And when I say I got your back, I mean we're going to be seeing your back as you go back home. That's the game. That's how we play it, and we always win. Certified salute, family. Listen, this is what it is. We cooking something up. We got more. We got good. It was great to break it down with y'all. 4 hours straight, cook, roast all the way through on a Friday night. Being FBA, internet with a bang. Y'all know how we do. We always win. We call our shot. Nothing but net. We stay fly all the time because we certified and so divine. I need y'all to smash the like button on the way out. I need y'all. I love y'all. Matter of fact, whoa, freeze. Hold on. Before y'all go, I would be remiss, family, if I did not right now give y'all the biggest shout out in the world, okay? I want to send a shout out real quick while I got my little phone on me right here. I want to send a shout out to everybody. Okay, listen. You guys make all of this move. You guys make all of this go. There's nobody, and I mean nobody in the world on any access, any internet, whatever, that can deal with the chat on this channel. And I'm talking about everybody. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Nothing but love. We're going to drop something again, probably tomorrow. We're going to have some more things. I'm going to put up this. Make sure y'all hit up the boycott. But here's what I want to say. Fam, should we do an FBA fest? Because I've been getting a lot of people that's been hitting me up about that. And I need y'all for real. And I'm talking about we got a year in advance, fam. What is it? It just turned September, June, July. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Tariq. Tariq do so many good things for the community, and everybody's always like, Tariq, when we gonna do it? Waiting on my brother. Let my brother cook. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. We got to move together. Y'all know I'm always talking about unity and hold things down together and doing things as one unit. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop always waiting on my brother to do things. He does so many great things for the people. We are a lineage, so we need all of us to work together. So our brother put up something good, and then we got to also match that with something good. So should we do like an FBA fest, fam? Because I'm telling y'all, I've been getting so many hits. Instagram has been blowing me up about it. People have been hitting me up on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And if we do, fam, where should we do it at? Where? You know what I'm saying? I know some people telling me about North Carolina. Somebody's talking about like a coastal place. You feel me? So that's something I want to put in everybody's head while we in here right now. Think about that. Let that marinate for a while, fam. Wouldn't that be amazing? And I'm talking about just do it dope too. We ain't got to be all extra with it. You know what I'm saying? We can go get us a big ass spot, get some acts, and we could be a big ass barbecue. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to be like them having parades. Why you come to the parade? Why you have the flag? Why you do that? Y'all have the parades. We're going to have FBA fest. And we get some real brothers and sisters. They can just bring their stuff, sell things, get clothes. I see Chicago, people saying Chicago, OKC. We should do it. And you know, at first, man, I was really like, damn, I don't know, man, we could do it. But so many people been hitting me up. You know what I mean? And so many people been like rocking with it. And I'm like, yo, that would be amazing. I see people say Tulsa. Okay. LA, man, there's so many places, fam. I want y'all to put that in your head. Just bring it up, man. We get all the grills. People be on there cooking and everything. We bring the music. We ain't got to be all extra with it. We can make that like a big ass family reunion. It'll be just like a family reunion. It ain't got to be extra and be like, man, somebody, you know, folks be, man, we need to get on the phone. Somebody call Kendrick. Kendrick need to come. Man, we can get Kendrick Lamar, and then maybe we can go get Wu-Tang Clan. They can come down there. Somebody call Ice Cube. Man, damn all that. It'd be me, it'd be you, it'd be all of us. We bring all of our energy, something for the kids. You know, in my neighborhood, they be having the big old floats and stuff. Man, we could do this. It ain't even got to be a big bankroll. And we can get grills. Who can cook? I know y'all can cook. I'm cold on the grill. Get the grill, fam, and we be out there. Get it. Philly, I'm seeing South Carolina. I see another OKC. Memphis. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Montgomery, man, nice when it's hot outside, fam. A bunch of FBAs come to a spot. You know what I'm saying? Get like mad grills. Y'all know everywhere we at, like, there's parks everywhere. Get it at a park, man. Simple. Go get the little thing from the city, get the parks, get a bunch of floats, had the kids out there. You know what I'm saying? People get some music blasting, man. It just be like going to a family reunion. Just be a hell of a lot of us FBA. We should think about that. Let's keep that in our brain, fam. And we can start pushing that a year in advance. I was actually just thinking about hitting up my brother Marcel and be like, hey, bro, idea. You feel me? So put that in your mind. I've been wanting to drop that on y'all, man, because a lot of people have been hitting me up. We can get it. And that'd be amazing. Y'all man, the time we have, man, oh man, get a party going, man. It should be a big ass FBA, man. Everybody laughing, having a good time, chilling, and we can get it popping in these FBA streets because, you know, we run these FBA streets and, you know, you run things when you're from there. And we got that advantage, and we got that luxury, and we got that status because we are homegrown, and we bring it home. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. We in the house. See y'all on Tuesday. I appreciate you spending your Friday night with me. We'll cook all the way through the weekend. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. I'm going to walk all the way down. Check this out. Get some, I see some, good things in here. Some New Orleans. Yes, indeed. We get all the stuff. I seen some good brothers and sisters with some great ideas, family. We can make it all happen. We can make it all pop. Anything we put our mind to, we do, family. Anything. And it's time that we lead. And it's all about leading, right? Okay. You get 50 million foundational Black Americans and we lead. You get 50 million foundational Black Americans. We on code. We'll flip some burgers on the grill, fam. We cook, we bring some drinks, man. We'll have a hell of a time. And it'll be just like a family because guess what? We've always been nothing but a foundational Black American family tree, nothing but a foundational Black American vibe, man. It's a vibe. Let's go create a vibe, y'all. Let's create a vibe because, we are family. I got all my certified FBAs with me. Appreciate the love. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. We're going to drop some stuff this weekend. But make sure you take care of yourself, man. And remember that you got to put your health above everything because, your health is wealth. All right. So y'all stay good. I wish nothing but love, peace, and prosperity to you and all of your family. You guys are my family. So I wish it to you and everyone you love. And we continue to just keep on loving each other, fam. Let's make it happen. All right. Peace and love. Peace and love, peace and love. And always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, no matter how many people got to get deported, it's always been about certified foundational Black Americans. And it will always be about certified foundational Black Americans from me to you. Certified salute, fam. Black is beautiful and beautiful is always Black. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.